Hey, everybody. I'm just finishing dinner right now. Hey, Nebby. Hey, Nebby Goro. Hey. Oh. You want to say hi to the camera? Want to say hi to the camera? Just come up here. Just come over here. No? Neb says hi. Hi, everybody. Yeah, see? She said hi. Adorable. There you go. Ugh. Did some outside work today. Got some, in fact, I can show you what I got harvested today. My butternut squash. She reminds me of your cat, Coraline. I'm sure Coraline is a beautiful little tabby. And hello, 8-Bit. I just called you 8-Bit. It's normally just Coast Ghost. Hello, Coast Ghost. Also, Coast or Ghost, but syllables switched around. It's butternut squash, and it hasn't completely hasn't gone completely through the curing process yet because I fucked up this butternut specifically. I broke the stem off so it couldn't be stored for the winter. I think I put a thing on my Discord. Let me look. Yeah, let me show you guys my butternut harvest real quick. There it is. That's my wheelbarrow of butternuts. Just one bed of butternut. But you can see how the tops are all on there. But the one farthest that side, that's the one I'm eating right now because the top broke off. Hi, Neb. Hi. Oh. You want attention? That's what you want? But it's still delicious, even if it didn't get the time it needed to fully ripen. They get really sweet when they ripen, but this one's not as sweet. So I put maple syrup on it when I roasted them. Works out. Let's get the game started. Good luck and remember, stay hydrated, it says. You gonna pop out game? There we go. I need to make some slight adjustment to this. There we go. Anyways, I like this game's music, so I'm going to just play this game's music. And we're just going to continue the last one we were doing while I finish up my butternut. There's like some pepper pasta sauce because I had pasta with it. With like a pepper sauce I made. Also from peppers I grew. Very good peppers. Some ripe banana peppers. And some goat cheese. And a little bit of tomato. There's a big piece of pepper in there. Black pepper, not like vegetable pepper. There's no vegetable peppers that survived. I completely blended that thing into a absolute liquid. What was I doing? I forget what I was doing. It looks like we're in a drought right now. Yeah, we're in a drought. Okay. Well, start the game up here. It's running, right? Yep, okay. Hey, Iraq, welcome in. How's it going? Also, Coast Ghost, how's your day been? So far. On this Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, it's definitely a drought. Not bad, that's good. Now, but what are you doing? You are causing mischief tonight, little girl. What you up to? Yeah? Yeah? You just want attention? You just want attention? Is that what you want? Or do you want out? I don't think you want out. If you wanted out, you'd be banging on the door. She's being very needy right now. Yeah. Don't get your claw stuck on my shirt. We need to trim those. We need to trim those, yeah. What? What do you want from me? You did not want attention at all today, and the second I turn on my camera and go live, you want all the attention in the world. You were fine just sleeping all day. Now you're active? She's funny. Alright, so what are the beavers up to? How's our food? Food's looking fine, yeah. We got carrots growing. Plenty to harvest. Got plenty of berries. That's a cat's way. 100% is. They don't bother you until you're busy. Did you find like some catnip or something on the floor that I left out? I gotta give her a treat. Maybe that will make her a little bit happy. Now you want a treat? Oh, she wants a treat. She wants a treat. Hi. Maybe we could get you on camera? No? A little bit. The camera is positioned in such a poor way to capture the world around me. Here, I'll just leave some on the ground for you. We got our shenanigan music going on just because of the drought. We'll have... Oh, okay. Fork. Yeah, again, you didn't see it, but I hit my fork and it went just flying around and spun in the bowl. Plate bowl thing. Building lacks power. Well, probably because we're in a drought and there's no water flowing. Maybe that's the problem, buddy. I really need to create another dam up here that I can let water flow through. Yeah. Time to build another dam and expand the lake. Because that is the goal for today. Expand the lake as much as we can. See, I'll need a dam here. Yeah, just a regular dam for now. Right there. And it will allow us to get across there. Harvest all these trees. Okay, if you need water, that's your own fault, buddy. We're full. We are full. That's right. Yeah, get your drink. Thank you. God, water solo here doesn't even count as swimming for them. Does their fur get wet from it? Maybe. The hell? Camera. I love when Stream Deck breaks something. Why are you not working, Stream Deck? Yeah, camera gradient. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one I'm pressing right now. Oh, crazy. Now it's working suddenly. Cool. I don't get software. Hi, Neb. Hello. Conveniently off screen again, aren't you, baby girl? Not for long. There you are. You're on screen now. Hi. So she likes to rub her head specifically on the mic stand. On this portion, it's so hard to see. On this portion here. Hi. Hello. On that portion there. Or on the mic portion, as you can see. She likes rubbing her whiskers on there. I think it's a way for her to get a good scratch going. Why don't you just lay down, baby girl? Just lay down. Lay down and be cute. Don't you dare hop onto that shelf. You cannot make that. You are not going to make that. Don't try. That's a disaster waiting to happen. Yes, that is a fucking disaster. Here, have some treats. Have some treats down there. There. Enjoy. That's your sustenance for now. In fact, you can have your special ones. I get her the best. Hi, Dorian. Welcome in. I get her the best. I get her Smitten's Bites. It's herring recipe. Because we love herring here. Simply dehydrated. Yeah, we don't do anything else to it. It's simply dehydrated. Herring recipe, grain-free, limited ingredients treats, wild-caught fish, high protein. She is the only cat. Oh wait, no, Aurora does now too. She used to be my only cat that ate any of these. The other two, they smell like fish food. Anyone here have smelled fish food before? Probably most of you. Those flakes. Yeah, surprisingly, fish as food smells pretty close to just fish food. You are what you eat, it would seem. Anyways, are we on like fire yet here? What's going on? You need bread? Oh, what's up? What are you? You are hungry. Well, we have plenty of berries for you to eat. You live on the river. Well, then you probably smell plenty of fish. I'll tell you what. Oh, wait, the drought's... We're good. Nice. Drought's over. So, do you ever get massive amounts of dead fish piling up anywhere? Because I used to go to a lake cabin every single summer when I was a child. And something that would happen every single year would, they would spray the lake, I think, for like keeping an overly large amount of seaweed out. I don't know if it was good for the environment, but a bunch of dead seaweed would float up on shore, and with that, all the dead fish that normally would like float to the bottom or just get eaten or whatever, they would get tangled in that mess of seaweed. And it wasn't pleasant. It was not pleasant. Fishnets, no, not fishnets. It was seaweed acting as fishnets. It was god awful. I don't want anyone to have to deal with that fucking experience, but man, it's rough. What are we even researching here? Because I would imagine a river wouldn't have that full issue because it's flowing water. But if you're on a more stagnant part of the river, where it doesn't flow as much, or it's like a bigger area so the flow's very low, then oh my god. I imagine you get quite a pile up in little crevices. Hey, Jump Kid Man, welcome in. Good to see you. Can you eat dead fish? Are they still good? Well, I mean, all fish are dead when you eat them, usually. Usually. It depends how long it's been dead for. But generally, unless you yourself killed the fish, or, you know, a fisherman killed the fish, or a butcher filleted it or whatever, then no, you can't eat it. Or you shouldn't, I should say. If you just find a dead fish in the water, then maybe don't touch it. Biggest reason, surprisingly, isn't because, oh, it could be rancid or rotting. You can tell if a fish is rancid or rotting. You don't know what killed it. It could have been poison. It could have been killed by poison, and if you eat the fish that died to poison, that poison goes into you, which is not good. Not good at all. So that generally a no-go. Also, I don't know why I destroyed this. It was a perfectly fine staircase. Just gotta leave it. You shouldn't eat those fish. Poison and worms, yes, parasites. Any parasites that were inside the fish when it died are going to be completely let loose and free everywhere. Oh god, I mean, that's stuff you have to worry about with regular fish anyways. Parasites and tapeworms, but it's obvious usually when the fish have those things, so you'll see the remnants in there, and it's not tasty. There's a lot of filters that touch your food before you buy it from any grocery store. The shit we buy now is the most pure and sterile food that has ever existed in the history of humanity. Beforehand, I would say, yeah, you probably ate the dead fish on the fucking riverside if you were desperate enough. Nothing good, nothing tasty. You don't do it because it's a good thing. You do it out of pure necessity. Like, oh, this is the only meat that I have found it on the side of the road. As long as it doesn't smell too bad, I can try to cook it. Oh, but oh man, that's rough. Tuna cans are filled with that mercury shit. Yeah, higher you go up the food chain, the more mercury you're going to have in your food. That's why shark fin soup, awful for you. And awful for the environment. But awful for you because shark's at the top of the food chain, and mercury stays in your system. So the higher up the food chain you are, the more mercury that thing has in its system. It's all fucked up. You saw a super long tapeworm at the Mutter Museum. I've never heard of the Mutter Museum. Hunting is kind of mid as a hobby when we have food like this at the store. It depends where you are, Jump Kid Man. Hunting in Michigan for us is it's a necessity. Because we have so many deer, and if we didn't hunt all... It's partially humanity's fault, I'm gonna be honest here. Because we've removed all the natural predators from the deer and the boar. they get out of hand. They go crazy. So we have to hunt the boar. We have to hunt the deer because we've killed the things that are supposed to hunt them to begin with. We've taken away their natural environments. But the deer have survived and the boar have survived. So they have to be hunted by humans. So that's fine. I wish I liked venison. I'm not a huge fan of venison, gotta say. Generally, I don't like gamey food. I don't know why. I'd much rather just not eat meat than have venison or something in my food. But it depends on what it is. I've had things filled with venison. What was that? I've had things with venison in them, like summer sausages that I've enjoyed. But I tried to put venison in like a soup before, and all you could taste was the gaminess. It was awful. It was a horrible, horrible experience. That's why you stopped eating them so often, because of the mercury. You didn't even know that. I thought it was only the tuna can. No, it's not the can itself. It's the tuna in the can. The can itself is safe. Canning food is completely safe and sterile. There's nothing no pollutants or toxins in cans. It's entirely the fish itself. But because tuna is a predator fish, it is higher up the food chain. Therefore, it can get more mercury in its body. It's not as big of a deal as some of the more predatory fish like shark. Shark are probably the biggest example of mercury poisoning because they're at the top of their own food chain, other than us, when we artificially go into their environment and eat them. Monkeys and primates, surprisingly, were not meant to consume sharks. Believe it or not, it is not part of what we evolved to eat. Or hunt. We just kind of did. There we go. Dam's complete. So now all of this water should be held back during the next drought. Perfect. It's a medical oddities museum in Philadelphia. How gory is that place? Because I'm a bit iffy on medical stuff. It makes me uncomfortable. Generally. But if it's like cool shit, then I'd love to go. But if it's like, here's a bunch of brains in jars that belong to people. Her name was Martha. She liked to knit. And now her brain is sitting in this jar. I don't want to see Martha's brain. I'm good. I don't care how wild Martha's brain is. Have I ever tried shark meat? No. That's wild. Fact check. Fact check on the tuna mercury. Let's see. Mercury buildup from canned tuna. Let's fact check this real quick. See if it's going here. ConsumerReports.org says, how worried should you be about mercury in your tuna? CR tested canned tuna from... Is this still running? Yeah, it's running. I don't want it to run right now. CR tested, as Consumer Reports, tested canned tuna from Bumblebee, Chicken of the Sea, Starkist, and other popular brands. Here's our advice for pregnant people and everyone else. Cheap, convenient, and full of protein and essential omega-3 fat. Okay, blah, blah, blah. 10% of U.S. adults eat it at least once a week. But tuna, like many other types of fish, often contains mercury, which can be toxic to adults and is of particular concern to children, infants, and especially pregnant people. Because so many people eat tuna and because of its potential risks, CR tested 5 popular brands of canned tuna for mercury: Bumblebee, Chicken of the Sea, Starkist, Safe Catch, and Wild Planet. We found a wide range in mercury levels between types of tuna as well as different brands. Light and skipjack varieties, for instance, contain much less mercury on average than albacore tuna. Note that the type of tuna in pouches is the same as what's in the cans, but we did not test the pouches. So it is not the can that is the issue. Oh, fact check monkey eat shark. Well, I wanted to fact check the tuna thing too, because it can be concerning to people. The trouble with tuna, mercury is found throughout the ocean. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think monkey evolved to eat shark, but I mean, That's mostly because I haven't found any pure evidence of it. If we find monkeys eating sharks, then yeah, I would say that we would have to have been doing it for over 100,000 years for it to be a natural part of our diet. Humans are monkey, and I've seen people eat shark. Yeah, but we eat everything now. It doesn't count. Once we developed agriculture, we took evolution into our own hands, and we forced nature to be able to be consumed by us. It wasn't the other way around. I'm talking like hunter-gatherer stages. What did we eat in hunter-gatherer stages and before? That is what I would consider our natural diet. What we, not necessarily what's best for us, but what we had. I know a lot of people try to do like the paleo diet or something. It's some nonsense. Anyways, have I tried shark meat? No. It's really cool. The only part of brains they have is a slice of Einstein's. But they do have stuff in jars, so you might not like that. So no tuna for cat. The thing, it really depends. So it's a build-up thing, right? There's no safe amounts of mercury, really. But there's levels that you reach before it starts to become a massive concern. I'm trying to see how many 5-ounce cans of tuna you can consume each week. Wow, this is low. You need to see this. Okay, one moment. Slight diversion down the tuna track here. Take a look at this. CR tested mercury in tuna. How many 5-ounce cans of tuna can you consume each week safely? We have single digits. For Bumblebee, you can have 3 cans of the Chunk Light. That's it. What before what, though? It's the recommendations for non-pregnant adults. Not even pregnant. Wow. Assumes no other fish eaten that week. Fewer and smaller servings are recommended for children and depending on age. And yeah, you are right. It's a stupid trade-off. You get good nutrients, very high in protein.
Would like to say, humans eat dumpies too, and we should not be doing that either. There is songs about it. The donka baby.
I'm going to say humans have been eating ass for longer than they've been eating shark, but I can't fact check that. I'm sorry. I don't have the numbers to back it up. It's very sad. I'll get back to you on that, though. I'll figure out how long humans have been eating ass for. You have at least 6 a week. Okay, so according to this, you should tone that down. You should tone down the canned tuna. Or tuna in general. Because that's crazy. So we looked at 10 products overall, including 2 varieties from each of the 5 tuna brands. While these tests represent a snapshot and are not inclusive of the entire market, they provide insight into what consumers may experience at a moment in time when eating these brands of tuna, and underscore the importance of making safer choices in their daily routines. One big takeaway is that albacore has much more mercury than light or skipjack tuna, regardless of brand. That's not surprising, since albacore is larger and lives longer than the tunas that make up the light and skipjack tunas. I have to switch up my tuna cans with sardines and mackerels would be a better option, yeah, because sardines and mackerels are lower down in the food chain. They're not going to have as much mercury. They're shorter lived. Let's see here. Why spikes in mercury levels matter? So it can spike too. What the tuna industry says. I frankly don't care what the tuna industry says. I care about what the independent reporters say. Because cigarettes were sold for your health, especially with asbestos filters in the past. Because cigarette companies really cared about you getting the best, most healthy experience. Eat goldfish. Eat goldfish crackers. How about that? I don't think goldfish crackers have any level of mercury in them. And they taste nice and cheesy. Anyways, folks, the mercury is only going to get worse. That's a fact of life. The mercury is going to get worse. And it's particularly bad in areas, I believe, where there's massive volcanic activity, because a lot of the mercury in the ocean actually comes from volcanic activity. Your wife using your computer finding normal Google searches like mercury in tuna and tuna consumption, followed by how long have humans been eating ass? You know, you could get a lot of stories from just looking at people's search history, but I don't think you could ever correctly parse that one right there. Like, what line of thinking did they go down? Like, you notice the difference in time, too, between the searches. There's only, like, 1 minute between each search. Like, it's not like I searched it a couple hours later. It's like, how... You know what? One moment. How long... I need to see what a quick Google search gives me. How long have humans been eating ass? Oh my god, okay. The history of oral. From fellatio's ancient roots to the modern blowjob. An article from 2016 from Yahoo News. Outstanding. You know, that's an underused emote. I never looked at it before in a lot of detail. I did not notice this as LOL. I thought they were devil horns or something. It wasn't actually popularized. It wasn't popular until the 1970s. And brought into mainstream by The Godfather and Deep Throat. It has a long, rich history that dates back thousands of years. What, did people not think of? What? Yeah, we have like ancient artwork of this shit. If people have been doing kinky shit for fucking ever. It's just what humans do, man. We find new ways to fuck all the time. And on that note, how's our lake doing? You can't segue. There's no segue that I can do from like, how long do people eat ass to? Let's go back to Beaver Game. Let's get this off screen so you can see Beaver Game. I just hope y'all are a little bit more woke on canned tuna and its the consumption of canned tuna. Typical American acting like they invented sucking dick. It wasn't popular until an American did it. Ignore all the cave paintings of sucking cocks that we have. Ignore those. Those are unimportant. You know, I do have an ultimate goal for this game, by the way. I want to turn this into an archipelago. Just straight up mostly lake. And then we'll live on the islands that are left after I'm done flooding the place. Seems fun. We didn't invent it, we made it fetch. We made it popular. People started sucking cock and it was like, oh, whoa, you can do that? I didn't think of that. I wonder if they did that in the Stone Age times. 100%. You gotta remember, humans caring, this is gonna be nasty, but humans caring about hygiene was not a thing for a very long time. They didn't care how dirty things were, they just cared how horny they were. Like, toilet paper was not invented for a while, and leaves are not very effective, folks. If you want some wonderful mental imagery, Think of some cavemen who had never understood the concept of bathing. Getting it on. It's not a pretty picture. Okay, so I need to research some stuff here. That seems to be one of the main needs. Is just researching shit. It's weird that these seem to be connected to each other almost. Well, we have some beavers who do not have jobs. So I think that if we get one more science going. Inventor. Ooh, observatory. By exploring the stars, beavers gain more knowledge about the world they live in. Unique to this faction, beaver only. Ooh, I can't. Ooh, I can almost get it. That might be worth it. Okay. Yeah, well, let's wait. Let's wait to unlock that observatory. Is there a refinery? Manufactures fuel out of food and water. We're making ethanol. Gooch grease. Cavemen goose grease. Grease. What's it, greach? Maybe that's what they called it, was greach. God, I need to get some emotes made, guys. I need to get a whole set made. Jump Kid Man always reminds me of how I'm missing out and lacking in my emote game. Well, let's just place one of these then for now. Place it here. Greach, Greach, Greach. Ain't no one researching the Greach, man. They don't know. You have like 2 emotes. I know, but the ones that you use from other people. You're a heavy emote user, and it reminds me that I need to up my game and make my emotes more enticing for people to use. Which there are some free now, everybody. Twitch finally let me set some of my emotes to be free. Very kind of them. Oh, I know what I need to do here. I need to build a dam across here. Oh wait, no I don't. No, I want the water to keep flowing this way because it's stronger. Right? Yeah, it's stronger. Greach. Smuggler Greach. Oh man. Yeah, get ready for the Greach emote, everybody. Can't wait. What did I do for Halloween? Nothing yet. Ain't happened. It did not happen yet. It is the 18th. However, if you're wondering of what I'm doing for Halloween for streaming, on the 24th, I'm going to be doing a drunken Phasmophobia stream with Gunther, Greatbird Garbalf, and Jump Kid Man. We're going to be having a grand old time, getting plastered, and hunting ghosts. Which, they apparently, back in August, had an update for that game where they redid the leveling system, so I'm not even going to have any levels going in. So it's going to be completely fresh for me, which is going to be nice, because I was like level like 200 or 300 or something. I had everything unlocked and too much money. But it's been a while since I've touched a game. I look forward to getting back into it. It's a scary one. I really, really recommend you guys doing Demonologist instead. Isn't it like a scarier game? I heard it was good. But something about it's like a scarier type of game. Like they added more jump scares or something into it. Ooh, batteries. Can go right here. Okay. Do I have to connect it in? I'm assuming I have to connect it in somehow. Getting power going's a bit rough. It's not even flowing now. Way insanely better graphics. You'd be interested, okay. Way scarier and more funnier. Couldn't play Phaz after playing, really? It's like staggeringly better. I'll have to give that a look. I don't know if we'll still go with Faz for this upcoming one, but let me take a look at the game now. Demonologist. $15. Co-op horror game that can be played with at least 1 and up to 4 players. Your goal is to identify the type of evil spirit in the cursed places and exorcise it using... Oh, you actually exorcise them. Oh. Well, that's good. Recommended by your friend. Someone on my friends list said poop pant because fart, and it's recommended 5 hours. You can pet a cat. Oh, okay. Good spooky game. Most interesting multiplayer horror game. The game looks so real compared to Faz. Oh, fuck. See, the thing is about way scarier is you have me, who I'm already bad with horror games, and you have Gunther, who I know is bad with horror games. So that might be funny. I'll bring it up. We'll have a little discussion on it. It does sound fun. Why is this stagnant? What's going on? Water's just not flowing enough. Where do we have the most speed?
Gene Theberquirm has pushed the button.
Thank you for
Thank you
pushing the
very
buttons
much
there.
for doing that.
Oh, the water is just going around the... Why does this happen? Stupid perpetual motion garbage. Just nonsense happening here. Oh, I can't line up because we have that. Oh, man. I have to move this setup. I have to just redo it here. You know what? Let's think this out. So the next big thing here seems to be getting a good reservoir going with a good power source. This is not a good place for power at all. But I think down here would be. I think down here would be a great place for power because it's just kind of constantly flowing. Aurora is sitting under your chair in the living room while Nebby is sitting on it and Lyra is on the couch. You got all the cats with you right now. Everything's kind of stagnant. Now up here might be even better for power, but if I do it down here, I'll have the full force. And I can narrow in the gap, I think. I'll do that. So what I can do here is I can get a levee, and we basically just shrink the flow space. So I can fit 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I could fit 4 water wheels right here, and they would be forced to go down that area. I think that's smart. Let's get a path. Tear down some of these trees. Except Solaire. Solaire is probably hiding under the bed. That's what Solaire likes to do, is he likes to hide underneath the beds. Yeah, the poor baby boy is not taken on to Aurora super quickly, but it took him a while to get used to the house when we got him to begin with. Or the closet, yeah. He's hiding somewhere. He's not facing his demons at the moment. Oh, here we mark for demolition. Okay, so we can tear this down. Tear that down, probably. It's fine. Next, I need to build a platform down. Like so. Then we get the path over here. And they'll be able to build right on top of that. And this can be our source for now. Are they all in cats? What do you mean by that? Are they all in cats? So this game's music needs to be a little bit louder. I mean, they're all cats. All 4 of them are cats. I don't have any other animals than cats. Other than the gigantic guard dog that guards my door and will rip your throat if you break into my house. Are they all inside cats? Yeah. Yeah, no, we don't let any of your cats outdoors. Oh, see, look how much this is flowing now. What was going on there? It took forever for it to start to flow again, but it's working now. Oh, and our horse. We own a horse. Or rather, Sarah owns a horse and I sort of own the horse. By virtue of being married to her. Look at those beavers go. Look at these little guys. They're working. They are working hard. For slaughter? No, we're not eating. No, we're not eating our horse. I know there's people that do eat horses, but that's not very common in America. Or most places in the world now. No, pretty common meat here. It's cheaper. Where do you live? Like what country? Or region is horse meat common? Okay, good. They're working on that. We got plenty of logs. And kind of just the logs are getting produced here, and they're getting produced well enough. In fact, we could put one more lumberjack flag down, I think. Or not. Oh no, that's just a bench. He's just vibing. Horse meat is more of a secret unnamed meat they throw. Yeah, horse meat is the crude protein that you probably see in pet food. I don't know if that's real. That's probably not real. Again, it doesn't really need to be real because most of the farms that we see around us are raising pigs and chickens and beef. So you're just getting all the garbage trimmings and throwing that into pet food. Oregon, but you buy them at a local butcher. Oh, really? So you eat horse meat then? How does horse meat taste? Comparatively to like beef or something, how does horse meat go? I remember seeing some YouTube video or something. Also, yeah, another Oregonian. Yeah, Jumpkin Man's a Portlander. He's a Portland man. Okay, yeah, this water wheel's going horribly. There we go. Well, there you go. New knowledge gained. I did not know horse meat was commonly purchased purchasable. It tastes a lot like beef for starters. I find it incredibly interesting that you said it's cheaper. That seems insane to me that horse meat would be cheaper. The rare meat that you seemingly cannot find anywhere. Tastes a lot like beef for starters, but it has a kick to it. like a gaminess or a funkiness. 50 to 60% cheaper than normal cow meat. Where the fuck are they sourcing their horses from? Can we research the thing yet? Wait, yes, we can. Observatory. Oh, wait, how do I make the observatory? See, I can't even make the observatory yet, so let's not get the observatory yet. I need... Let's get a scavenger flag unlocked. Where's Cogs? We have a wood workshop. Beehive. Well, how do I make cogs and shit? Oh, showering can give them the wet fur as well. Okay. Cool. Yeah, interesting. I don't know where you're, because horses seem to be like they would be more expensive to raise than cattle. They're not subsidized that I know of. Maybe they are in Oregon. Usually buy horse meat sausages and just a pack of ground meat. But do you know where it's sourced from? Like the farms? See, Tapper Shack, pine and resin and maple syrup. Well, I guess. I could section some of this off for pine production, I guess, or I could just use one of the existing forests. I'm really doesn't matter. It's at your locals. Your locals? Like it's locally made? Is there an ethic? No, I don't think there's an ethic problem. If I said there was an ethic problem, I would be a hypocrite because I eat beef and chicken and pigs, and there's... they're as sentient as each other, basically, in my mind. So, whatever. It's just, I've never heard of it being farmed in America, so I don't know where you're getting it sourced from, basically. I don't know if Oregon has horse farmers. The only time I've ever heard about horses with anything is them getting bred for racing and jumping and shows and stuff like that. Not for consumption. Usually they're used until they die, and then they're just sent off to the glue factory or whatever. Buried somewhere. I'm not sure how dead horses are disposed of. I think it's because Americans think of horse as a work animal and cows and stuff as food animals. 100% that is the case. It's like most people wouldn't eat dog or cat, even though it's just another animal you could easily consume. But we've decided that those are pets, so we don't. Like, I would never eat cat. But there's areas of the world where cats are a massive, like, nuisance and pest, where they have to be culled, and at that point it's like, okay, where's the meat going? Are we just, like, letting it rot somewhere? Are we feeding it to other animals, like roadkill style? I don't know what they do with it. You could ask your local butcher. You mainly buy it. Yeah, I would ask. Just out of curiosity, not because I'm saying that the source is necessarily bad. It's just I don't know what the source is, and I'm very curious to find out. Let's see. Do we need more room for them to live? Yeah, I think they're out of space. Yeah, they're running out of room. Perfect. It's taken them a while to build it, but I mean, it works. Oh, what are you? What's that icon? Injured. Oh no. Poor guy. Do we have a doctor? Well-being. Medical bed. There we go. Yeah, sure. Research the medical bed. Oh, it's an actual little tent that we just have sitting outside. Really? Huh. I don't know where to put this. Just wherever there's space, I guess. Probably not too far from all the water and shit. I guess right here for now. Move them if we need. Showers, I mean, they all walk through this part on their journey, most of them at least. It's fine. Plenty of opportunity for wet fur. A small shrine where beavers can contemplate nature. Sure, spiritual beaver time. Pray. Pray there, beavers. A temple. Healer, a carousel, a wooden merry-go-round for the beavers of all ages. Solid, other buildings can be built on its top. Are you kidding me? In a mud bath. Mechanically infused with bubbles? Mechanically. Yeah, they're not farting to make the bubbles, everybody. It's mechanical. Oh, let's see here. How's this coming along? I think we just speed it up now. We're just waiting on that. Yeah, logs are getting produced plenty quickly. Plenty quickly. Yeah, you can see the flow of water now is being forced through here. A much narrower gap. I'm almost wondering if it would be better to have a series of water wheels in a row that are quick, or one row that they all just move at an okay mediocre speed. I think we should lower it even more. We'll have 2 water wheels here. I can make a line of them if needed. Probably right here? Yeah, 4 water wheels right here. Oh wait, that's not a water wheel, that's a power wheel. That's for beavers to get on. I was thinking it was a little small. Yeah, that's fine. And then the power can get managed over here. In fact, I need a path up, because we're gonna make some gravity batteries up here. That will be really cool. It's a lot of free energy just by building it up there, to be honest. Well, they're working on it. Okay, so rip through here and build a path. Do we need more farmers? And we have a single gatherer here. What can you harvest? Just the carrots. I'll harvesting right now. I might need to build another little shed here. But I'm probably gonna move all this farmland because this is gonna be the central living complex. Which needs to actually grow right now. Let's get that going. Build a platform there. Yeah. Another one there. Path. Yeah, and then we'll have all this area up here to work with. Cool. I don't know how I want this to look. Triple lodge. What does this look like? Ooh. Oh, okay. I see. That's cool. How do they get in? They get in from this top four. Or the middle four. That's the entrance. That's strange. Like, it's almost best suited for right here. What a peculiar building. Okay. What about just a double lodge? Still the top. Wow. Why? Why the middle part of the building? Oh, if it was one over, I could put it here and have no issue. I can't mirror it either. Damn. Oh, I can put it here though. Sure. Fuck it. Yeah. Oh, do I do it like this? That seems just off if I built it like this. Nah, I'll go with the flow. Just kind of stack it up like so. Might need more builders. How are we doing on here? You need water. Well, why don't you just drink out of the river, buddy? That's the same water you're getting fed. You'd rather have this stagnant shit sitting in the barrels. Fine, suit yourself. Let's see how this is flowing now through here. Yeah, look at that. You can really see the speed going through here. That's real good. And the batteries will help us get through the droughts. I'll keep these water wheels going here for now, though. They're powering the lumber mills perfectly fine. It's not, okay, not perfectly fine. They're powering them quite poorly, but they're a backup. Although they won't be able to really move during the droughts other than through their perpetual motion that they really love. What's the other happinesses going? It seems the beavers prioritize the carrots over the berries. The berries are not getting eaten nearly as quickly as the carrots. I don't know, maybe it helps their teeth or something. Why torture yourself with broken teeth when you have this tool, a grindstone? Because the first thing I want to do if I break a tooth is go straight to the grindstone and use that in the fucking thing. That will really fix it. Grinding more of it away. It feels crazy that this is it for water production. We have this little outlet here. And then the one at the very top of the spiral mountain. Well, there's not one, there's several down there. Point is, this is the only two sources of water we have. This is the highest flow rate we can possibly ask for with our current setup. Oh, look at that, though. Oh, man. Yeah. That's some strong output. That's some incredibly strong output. That was 400 each. What are we getting here? 60, about 100, about 200. Yeah. And it's the same water flow. We're getting water, getting power here and here. It just looks strange coming out here with how it's rippling. But hey, it's working. Okay, let's get it hooked up to something. What's this? High power shaft transfers power. Oh, it just goes up 2 or 1? Up 1. Is that the only way? We can't get a horizontal one? Or a vertical? Just a pole? What? Whatever. Okay, Oh, I guess it's time for the platforms again. Oh, wait, let me just... There we go. Yeah, less wood usage. That's not gonna work. This rotational thing here cannot do. Well, both Lyra and Aurora went upstairs. I'll try to be on the lookout for noises. Okay, yeah, so we do a rotation there and then up again, and then another rotation here, and then up one more. Seems to be the way to go. I just need to wait for them to get up there to begin with. Yeah, I mean, it's working. They just need to be able to get up there at all. Here. Oh, nope. Nope. That's a fuck up. That's not gonna work like that. One more platform. One more path. Gone. There. Oh. Yes. Okay, that's... Yes. That will work. I hope. Ugh. Americans eat nutria, but not horse. What the fuck is nutria? Nutria. Is that a beaver? It looks like it's a big rodent. You're saying America? I think more people eat horse than whatever the fuck this is. I've never heard of this before in my life. Nutria, also known as the coypu, is a large herbivore. It's an herbivore, a semi-aquatic rodent. Classified for a long time as the only member of the family Myocastridae. Included within the family of Echimyidae, the family of spiny rats. Lives in burrows alongside stretches of water and feeds on river plant stems. They look like they taste like actual rotting garbage. I mean, they're giant rats. They're giant rodent-looking things. I mean, Americans probably ate them back in the day, but I don't think we've been eating them recently. I'm going to be honest with you. Unless you have evidence. Have you seen people eat them? Has it been served to you? Because I'm going to assume more people eat horse than whatever the fuck that thing is. They're a newer invasive species. Oh, really? You think they would have put that in the summary on the Wikipedia article? So they're eating them. That's the solution to this invasive species, is eating them. No, you read some dumb BuzzFeed thing about weird food from... Oh, they're stretching it. They're stretching it then. Like, that isn't... I haven't seen meat... There's a meat market near me that I go to occasionally for things, and they have quite a few exotic meats there that I've seen. Wisconsin's weird food was butter... What's weird about a butter burger? You just put more butter on the burger. It's delicious. It's more than a burger with a buttered bun, actually. I thought it was just a burger with a buttered bun originally, too. But I had learned... Yeah, so... Someone told me that's what it was when I was looking up, like, what a Culver's butter burger is. It's like, oh, they put butter on the bun when they just... Not necessarily. They put enough... It's supposed to have enough butter on there where it's, like, an actual topping. Wait, what happened here? What happened to this platform? What? Didn't I have stairs here? It's connected still. Oh shit, what happened here? The stairs are gone. Anyways, yeah, you put a lot of butter. You do butter the bun, but like, it's a lot of butter. The way that it was described to me originally, it was like, oh, you butter the bun before toasting it. No, you put just a slather of butter on the already toasted bun. It's a lot. And what happened to our stairs? They just got obliterated. Okay, well, they exist, but they're just MIA. That's the first thing that's happened that made me think of this game as an early access game, which it is. Wait, what happened? Doesn't connect to any district paths. What? Oh, you're right. It doesn't. Shit. There we go. Oh yeah, they're delicious. Anyways, the exotic meats thing. I've only ever seen things like ostrich, elk, bear, gator, a couple different types of fish. I've never seen horse. I've never seen whatever that garbage nutria creature is. Haven't seen that. If there was something that I didn't know what it was there, I would have looked it up out of curiosity. Yeah, bizarre. The way that they're prioritizing this just doesn't make sense to me. It shows such a wide range on what they can harvest, and they're just not harvesting any of this shit over here. Whatever. Maybe I just build another farmhouse. Or maybe I move the whole farm somewhere. Somewhere new. We have room for a farm up here, I suppose. It died. Good for it, I guess. Kangaroo, there was kangaroo, yes. We did see kangaroo. Should try horse meat, to be honest. It'd surprise you. If I get the opportunity to, I will probably give it a bite. Just as out of curiosity. But again, I've never seen it there. Yeah, I did see kangaroo too. Kangaroo was there. I mean, there's a lot. There was a lot there, but horse was not one of them. Heard it tastes like venison. The kangaroo? Water pump, maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Oh, maybe I don't want the farm up here because... Oh wait, I can just build another dam. Building dams seems to be the easiest way to fix most of this shit. There we go. And it will give us easy access to over here. Opportunity to connect all this up too. The goblin appears. There he is. Welcome in, goblin. I need that, like, the skeleton appears music. Where is that? This. This is what I think every single time when you come in, goblin, you say, and the goblin appears. It's the goblin appears. I love it. Hey, how you doing, goblin? We're talking about exotic meats right now. Have you tried any meats that you would consider exotic or unusual? Hipster? Not mainstream? Gonna make dinner and hit the gym. This game is cool. Stream is great. See you later. Thank you very much. And it was good seeing you. Thanks for coming by. Go make a good dinner and get swole. And have a wonderful day. Wait, I can... What? Oh, power connection is blocked. Okay. Are they gonna build any of this? Are they just taking their time? Because I built... Yeah, okay, so they're... Seems like the construction does have a hidden priority of the order in which I place things. If I don't change this priority system directly. See you around. Yeah, okay, so we have normal and high priority. And I can up these. Waiting on materials. Logs. Oh my god, we're out of logs. Hey, we're out of logs, you know. Hey. I need more lumberjacks. Okay. Our projects are finally starting to justify having more. Let's plant. Plant some... Let's see. Ooh, maple. I'll build more pine. There we go. I do like how much this game forces you to kind of just build within the confines of what you have. So many games, so many colony sim games just give you so much open space. And it's like, okay, I could build this whole complex and plan everything out perfectly, exactly how I want it. But here, I can't even modify the terrain right now. I know I can in the future, but I don't have that stuff yet. So I just have to work with what I have. So it's like, okay, well, I'm growing space here. I have some lumberjacks already here. I have a forester here. It's like, I guess I will just have more trees over here then. Instead of just a big square, a nice flat square that I could just build trees somewhere. You have to fit things. It's nice. I don't know where I want this. Yeah, here's fine. Whatever. And then 2 lumberjack flags. Cut trees. I mean, yeah, we could get some like water flowing into some of these spaces too. They don't need much. And there's this huge area in here that could be flooded eventually. Maybe I should work on the scrap metal too. Do we have anywhere near us that we have any of these ruins? Up here seem to be the closest. Underground ruins. They can be mined. How deep did they make the buildings? That's ominous. Oh wait, I could just extend the, okay, yeah, here. Extend the path here. And then, yeah, they just have to get up there. Somehow. Up and over, maybe? Yeah, up and over seems to make the most sense. Lacking materials. Yeah, we're lacking logs. We really need logs. Okay, I'll wait on that until all our other shit's getting worked on. They have their priorities and we only have so many loggers. Although we have more lumberjacks working now, so that should speed it up a bit. I'm gonna be right back real quick. And when I get back, in fact, I'm gonna quickly play a minute 30 of ads just because we've hit the point where the pre-rolls are no longer running. Thanks, or they're going to be running. So thanks, Bezos, for that. I'm gonna get up for a second. I encourage you to get up, you know, stretch, do some of this, do some of that. Get yourself some water, get yourself a snack so you can come back and get settled in for a night of Timberborn. Think of some music that you'd like me to play when I get back. Anything that isn't going to be immediately copyright stricken, that you think wouldn't be. Feel free to suggest. Video game music is usually good to go. Anyways, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you all in a moment. Stardew Valley is a great suggestion. Let me get that Stardew music. We have a drought coming in 3 days. Okay, well, let's get these prioritized then. Are these beavers even working yet? Let me get that Stardew music going though. I got myself a Butterfinger. Which are delicious, by the way. All right. Oh, hey, there was one moment. Lo-fi with rain and nature sounds. Is it a lo-fi remix or? Let's see. That's not lo-fi. You just put rain over it. One moment. Listen to this. This is the regular music, but with slight rain. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. I like this. This is solid music. Butterfinger. I need to turn off the music in here first. I just realized it's clashing a little bit. Alright. God, it's quick. Oh, I left my drink downstairs. God damn it. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Still not connected, huh? Yeah, they just need to build this. Come on, just get that finish. Thank you. It's connected now, right? No? Now it's connected. Okay. Yeah, that works out well, I think. God. I guess I could do a roof system like this. It just looks stupid, though. What if I build benches? Shrubs? Oh, hey, shrubs might work. Hedge. Why does it take 3 logs to make a hedge? Are they just hedge sculptures? No, they're regular hedges. Oh, I guess the planter. Oh, no. Not there. Don't want that there. Hey, drought's coming, boys. You kind of gotta get these things finished here. Might want to hurry up a little. The way you're saying that happened on stream after you had already gone downstairs and then back up again. Is it that delayed? Delay is only 5 seconds. I don't know, maybe you might just need to refresh your phone or something. Oh, is all this starting to regrow here? Huh. You know, maybe I do just build another farm here. Why not? Put it right here. Or maybe a little over? Nah, just right here. How do they? Oh, okay. They use logs to cook. Okay. Grist mill. Why is it called a grist mill? Is a grist mill real? Do you have any scary movies I recommend? I'm not really a horror movie person. I can't really think of any. You got Bowl of Embers for your leveling. Well, that's a quick one for you. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of if I've even seen any scary movies. I mean, I saw Signs. I think that tried to be a horror movie. Does Twister count? I don't really. Twister's more of a thriller than like the horrors of, oh no, the world's scariest fucking tornado. It's horrifying. That's some like terrifying stuff in it, but not necessarily horror. Also, a grist mill is real, by the way. Grinds cereal into flour and middlings. I didn't know it was called a grist mill. I don't know, Sarah, do you have any horror movies you recommend? I haven't seen a single one. Or I don't remember a single one, and I don't think you watch them either. Never watched? No. Not a single one. Like, I don't do horror usually, and I don't find the horror genre to be that exciting or fun to me. Most of it's just cheap. I guess I've seen like scenes from Saw, if that counts. Saw is definitely a horror movie. And I've seen bits and pieces of Hellraiser. Saw is just gore. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's scary because gratuitous amounts of body horror and gore. Same with Hellraiser. Hellraiser's just like, oh, you like body horror? Here's Hellraiser, buddy. Have fun. I don't know, do you have any that you'd recommend for non-horror people? People that don't know if they really like horror or they think the genre's kind of mid. Like, what are the peaks of horror? The best the genre can offer. Meet the Blacks is a good horror and comedy movie. I've never heard of that. Meet the Blacks is a black comedy horror film. Parody of The Purge. Oh, it's a parody movie. There we go. Carl Black and his family are getting out of Chicago after having stolen, and this is too loud, 1 moment. Getting out of Chicago after having stolen a lot of money from a famed criminal drug king, King Flo. Believing that he'll be imprisoned for the next 5 to 6 years, Carl Black leaves the hustling lifestyle behind for something better. See, if I'm gonna watch horror movies, watching a parody version sounds like the way to go. They moved to Beverly Hills. Turns out Carl could not have picked a worse time to move. They arrive right around the time of the annual purge, and all of Carl's personal issues intertwine while all crime is legal for 12 hours. That sounds fun. A guy who just walks into the purge. Okay, yeah, I'll have to look at that one. I can't imagine walking into the purge would be a really great scenario for you. It's like, oh, I've just walked into actual government sanctioned anarchy. Yay. All right, I like the lake here though. We're going through a drought, but you couldn't tell with all this water here. Could tell here though. Ain't nothing coming through here. Oh, we're still growing shit at least. This ain't getting built though. Why? You're not getting more logs until you get the forester built, dude. Yep. 1 moment, they're being feisty. I'm back. Yeah, the cats were getting a little feisty. They're getting used to each other still, so they like to hiss. Anyways, let's see. How would I defend myself during an actual purge? Well, if I knew a purge was happening, I would have plenty of time to plan. But if it's something I just ran into, I don't know what the fuck I would do. Wait, why isn't this drain? That's bugged. It's supposed to be flowing out. It's just sitting here like a puddle. If I had time to plan, though, I mean, obviously I would need weapons like guns. I would get plenty of guns. All my windows would be bulletproof. And I would remove basically anything enticing from my property and make it known I have nothing. Basically the rules that you have when you like drive your car into a major city. You have nothing out of value that you see. So no one bothers breaking into your car. That combined with I just will have guns. That will solve all the problems, I think. If a purge was happening, you have a whole bunch of people going after the people who do not have any guns. But also, who's not going to have guns if there's a government-sanctioned purge? It's a bit weird. The dynamics change entirely. Okay, 3 more days of drought. There we go. Okay, now it's gone. Oh wait, we still have... Everything up here is green. I guess it's just not dead enough yet. It probably has to go through a drought for a while to just completely die. Yeah, I'd probably change my living situation up too in general. I'd move out to like the country if I knew purges were a thing. I wouldn't be living like in a populated area. That just sounds like a bad idea. Okay, yeah, the second farm here, that was the way to go. Because now we're getting all the other carrots harvested while these potatoes grow. Very good. Oh, hey. Grill recipe, grilled potatoes, of course. Mash them, boil them, grill them on a non-stick pan. 500 ways to eat a potato by McGonagall. This McGonagall person, or McGonagall, however you say their name, they have a lot of facts and knowledge that they're sharing with us. I don't know who they are though, but a lot of these buildings have like McGonagall or whatever. Yeah, like here too, but this is in reverse for some reason because it's mirrored. It's funny. So it's just the same thing here, but just reversed. Dumb joke. I love it though. Oh, come, build my battery, please. Oh wait, this isn't even gonna be a good spot for a battery anymore because I've built the damn power in the way. Damn it. Okay. Oh, they already have all the planks here. Yeah, just refund that. I have to put it somewhere else, like right here maybe, with a platform. If I could just build one platform here. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like here's the best bet. Hi! Hi, little one! How are you? The new baby's in here. Aurora's in here. Hi. Hello. Yeah? What's up? You looking out the window? Yeah, enjoy the window while you can look out it while it's open. Not many more days of that left, everybody. It's cold. It's fucking real cold. It's only getting colder. Oh wait, not quite. Barricade all the windows and doors you have. Somebody tries getting in, just fire through the wood. Yeah, I mean, that's the goal. The thing is, if there's a purge happening, they're coming to your house because they think that there's something of value. No one's going to raid someone's house if they don't think there's anything of value, unless they're hitting up every house in the row, in which case they're going to fight resistance every time for very little. Realistically, if the purge happens, people are just going to be raiding stores and shit, right? Why would I raid someone's house when there's like a bunch of open valuable shit out? But at the same time, I think the stores are also going to heavily defend themselves during the purge because, again, there are no laws, no rules. A lot of this is probably gone over in those movies, but I haven't seen any of the purge movies. So maybe they've answered these questions for me, maybe they haven't. I don't know. I don't know, have you seen the Purge movies? Have they answered these questions? Or explored them? Obviously they're movies, they're not gonna... Whatever happens in them isn't gonna be what happens. But I imagine the movies are more about the like specific main characters and their time going through the purge rather than being a documentary on a hypothetical purge. Let's see, where do I store potatoes at? Here. There we go. Okay. So we have our staple crop of carrots, which you think they'd be berries, but I mean, we're kind of going through a lot of food now. It's a good thing we got all this going because we're running low. In fact... Yes, well, there can be two obvious reasons. You have an enemy that wants you dead, true. Or someone just wants your stuff, also true. Yeah, I mean, if they're coming from me specifically, there's no amount of valuables I can hide because I am the target at that point. So I guess one of my goals would just be to piss nobody off. No one will have a reason to come and fuck me up, so I'll be good to go. It'll be fine. I might have to rip these out at some point and put something else in. This is a huge waste of space. But here's the gear house, the gear workshop. Why hasn't anyone built this yet? Can't get all the requirements. Oh, you need gears. You suddenly need gears. Suddenly, okay. Well, gear workshop then. Okay, let's get this going. Fuck it, put it here. Why not? Now, what would you do in the purge? Other than barricade all the windows you have and fire through the wood. Is there any necessary preparations you think you would have to make before you're satisfied with your safety? Because I would have guns, I would have traps. I would be able to outplay these people and hopefully deal with them before they deal with me. Gather at least 5+ people in your house, but how can you you have to trust all 5+ of those people? That's a lot of people to trust. Can they reach these? Can anyone reach these? I don't think anyone can. Okay, so you need to hook this thing up. Which means I need to destroy this first. Intersection. I'll just build a 4-way one. Why not? There we go. That's true. They gotta defend their own shit as well. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it wasn't one of the things in the Purge, like, companies that built shit to defend your place. What didn't the main character, I think, have? I have very little memory. When I think I looked up the summary of the Purge once or twice, but I think there was one of the main characters was a guy who sold defense stuff for the Purge, like shit to lock down your home or whatever. That's, I think, one of the only things I can remember about it at all. Yeah, I just love watching the water flow. Especially here. It looks so fun here. And dangerous, but very fun. Water's flowing again. Everything's right in the world right now. And it's flowing properly. Well, mostly properly. It's still really just getting around here. That would have been solved by moving these 1 notch back, but I don't want to do that now. Oh wait, I can... Duh. Of course. I'm a fool. I could just do what I did in the other area and just put a levee, like, right here. And maybe here. Easy. Wait, why don't you have water? None of you have water. Don't do this to me again. Why do none of you have water? You people are slow water pumpers. I thought we were good on water. Okay, not everyone is dying, but... Oh, everyone grew up. Maybe that's why. I think we've hit our cap. Yeah, we hit our cap. We have 17 people without jobs. Okay, well, one of you can become water pumper. Because that's kind of what we need right now. Is another water pumper. So get rid of this tank. And... Oh, that's not gonna work. How do I do this? For pumping water, where do I want to do it from? Probably the really big lake over here. instead of our little reservoir thing. What are some solutions we have? We have a water dump, irrigation tower, stream gauge, and mechanical water pump. Where can I put one of these? Oh, they got those built. Good. Oh, the water's not flowing as fast now. Why? That seems incorrect. It's not like it comes in one big wave after the drought. It should just speed up and then stay still. Whatever. Well, let's build one here. I suppose I could build some on platforms, but I just have an array of platforms going across. Maybe. Can I cap these so they don't produce any? Okay, they're not. They're not producing anything right now because they are full. Okay, that's fine with me. Log production's looking real good though. Prioritize making the pump. Yeah, water's a little bit of an issue, but it is slowly getting a little bit better here. I think it just takes a moment to ramp up in the morning because everyone's dehydrated when they wake up. But now we're entering nighttime and no one's going to be pumping water now. We have those people without any water drink. Which again, I maintain that that is their own fault. They have endless sources of water around them and they need me to pump it for them before they're fucking happy with it. Where's some of our storage here? So I need gears here. Are we making gears yet? Yes, we are. Okay, cool. Also holds 300 capacity. So maybe I just put this here. It's like, okay, just fill this up with water. Yeah, fuck it. Put that there. With how many people will have pumping water, we should have... Yeah, we're getting a surplus already. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And what are the ingredients? Okay. Potatoes are just considered a straight up ingredient. They can't be used until they're cooked, I suppose. I'm just happy the happiness is going up for all of them here. Grilled potatoes helped a lot. +2. Good. God, this one berry gatherer is holding the entire berry production together. This king. King Renji of the berries. He manages all of these bushes. And single-handedly has gotten all the berries you see stored here. The dude's a champ. Someone who wasn't Lyra threw up. That's interesting. Well, Nubby's been up here the whole time. So it was either Solaire. It was Solaire or her. Probably Solaire. He was probably nervous. Oh, what's that? Oh, hey. New well-being high score, and it's immediately back down to 9. Well, it was 10 for a moment. That's all that matters. Okay, well, I have that built, so let's get some more farmland. What should we plant now? Sunflowers, maybe? Build some grow some sunflowers. I'd love to get more water up here. Get it flowing along the back, but that's gonna take some time. So we'll do what we can. Meanwhile, let's get rid of these trees. Simply just do not need those trees there. I don't know if we get anything for ripping them down. I think it just discards. Poor baby. He's eating again right now, at least. Yeah, he probably threw up then. Poor baby. Yeah, Solaire is a very nervous kitty. It took him like 2 weeks to just stop sitting in the closet all day. Of like working with him and then feeding him and petting him and getting him comfortable. It took him a very long time. And this is the first new cat that we've gotten. And cats are always worse when you bring a new one home than when they first come home to begin with. Because now it's their territory. So now his territory is being invaded by another kitty, and he is not comfortable with it at all. I don't blame him. Imagine if like your parents just moved someone into your house. Like some or like your landlord put someone into your house or apartment with you. Like, okay, hey, you've this is Larry. He's a 48-year-old farmer, and he lives in your house now. Have fun with Larry. No meet and greet ahead of time. No asking you if you wanted Larry to be in your apartment. You don't even get anything out of it. He's just there now. There's a spare bedroom, sure, but like he's with you now. He's using your toilet. Oh, hey, if I have some of these houses, these weird ones, if I do like this, I can just take advantage of cliff sides. Can I build in the water? Are they fine living in the water? There's no way. There's no way I can just... Oh, that would be so fun. Okay. I'm almost tempted to try. Fuck it. Let's see if we can get a house right here. I could do some cool shit if it lets me. Oh, they're building it. If it doesn't give me a warning saying, hey, this building is underwater, by the way, no one can fucking live here, then we're good. We're kosher. Also, the big jug is filling. Nice. Yeah, no, there's not gonna be a water problem now. This thing holds 10 times the volume of the small ones. Oh, we got the sunflowers planted. Well, where we can at least. Yeah, like I don't think these ones are getting planted. They're out of the space. I don't even know what you use sunflowers for. Oh, that's a big building. Okay. What is this? Remix? Oh, it did say and hip hop beats. I'm like, what is this stanky beat that they decided to throw onto here? Medium take. Oh, hi, baby girl. Hi. I didn't know you were back there. Hello. You okay? Oh, what's that? 3 days until drought. Gotcha. It's gonna be even longer than before. Workers, vacancies, and unemployed. Okay, we have no vacancies. Oh, hey, it'd be nice if we got this built sooner than later. I need metal blocks. Where the fuck do I get metal blocks? Do I have to do the ruin shit now? I might, well, we have a good path, I guess. Let's fucking go and deal with the goddamn, God. Okay. Here we go. I hope they can make it this far in like one setting. Or sitting. Like when they wake up, can they make it over here and do their mining and then head home? I hope. Metal, here we go. Scavenger flag. Okay, so the smelter produces it. But I need scrap already. So let's put the scrap flags in the actual. What do I need to make them? Just wood? Oh, just someone needs to go there and do it for me. Okay. Okay, now we need a path. Okay, we have some scrap metal shit now. Large pile. Yeah, not there. Right here will be fine, and then actually, no. The smelter. Oh, you take power, don't you? Oh man. Okay, well that means it's gonna have to happen over here. I can't do it on site. Whatever, it'll be fine. Yeah, just put it here. Power shaft. Too far from a district, can't be reached by builders. Well, guess what, buddy? In a moment you will. I don't want to trap all these beavers though, so. Give me a moment. Oh, let me connect up the paths here. That'll be fine. And then I won't need this one anymore at all. I mean, I'll have it, but it'll be fine. There we go. Stairs. How many more stairs? Oh, that's bigger than I thought it was. There, okay. Now they can't be blocked off by one path getting nuked or something. I don't know why it would. I haven't seen any natural disasters occur that would get rid of it. Hi, David. Nice egg. I have unlocked this eat mode by subscribing to the... What? Get this off my... Yeah, I can't follow myself. Get this off my screen. Twitch, what are you... What? Oh, whatever. I have garbage on my screen now because I clicked the egg you posted. Anyways, are you doing the new Alliance raid later tonight? Or are you holding off on that? It's really great that the beavers don't have to mine anything themselves. They can just take everything from the human ruins. Beaver's injured. Well, go and fucking heal yourself then, dude. Yeah, there we go. What do they look like when they're healing anyways? They're just sleeping there with some salt lamps. Okay. The negative ions. Holding. Drought started. Okay, you're holding off then. How do I... Oh, they have everything they need. Oh, mostly. They just need to build... I need more builders. I think that's where we're limited right now. People building shit for me. Builder's hut. Here we go. Where do I want to put this? Just put it here. I love this little stack of houses. I think it's great. I think this looks wonderful. It's just clustered. It's built up around itself. You find spare little nooks and crannies to put more houses in. It's great. Oh, hey, is this working? Oh my God, they can actually sleep in here. I can actually just dip this in the water and the water goes around it. What a view that would be. Through your bedroom window, you have half the lake going up your house. God damn. Yeah, we're making progress. I feel great about what we're doing today. The drought's going on for longer and longer, though. 7-day drought so far. 7 days left, pretty much. Needs power. Yeah, we didn't have any power. That's the problem. There are wind turbines. I can make a large windmill out of... Okay, well, maybe not the large windmill. Let's see. Unique to this faction. Does this work better the higher up it is? I don't know. Power connection is blocked. Well, one of them is blocked, the other isn't. You don't need all sides. Oh my God, they all just flooded to it, dude. I mean, yeah, prioritize it, sure. See what kind of power we can get going. Also, it's bullshit that I can't hook the cog into this. I could totally slide one into somewhere there. Are some people dying? Yeah, they're dying of old age. That's fine. Ah, that's why you need to rotate so much. Okay. You turn into the direction that you can. You can do all this shit in. That's cool. See, this looks like a real mechanism that you could use as a like the style, like not the exact gear placements and shit, but this looks like an actual design for a windmill, not just some garbage with a fan on it. Dying of old age is acceptable. Yeah, dying of old age is generally the best thing that you can have happen to you. But also, dying of old age is just kind of made up. It's like, oh, he died of old age. Well, no, something killed him. It's just because he was old, he couldn't fucking recover. Like, you die of something. You're not just like, oh, I'm old now. Fucking gone. Perfectly healthy old person, oh, I died of being too old. That doesn't happen. Dies of old age at 27. Some of them. No, I think they live until they're like 40 or 50, probably a little bit more. It's hard to tell. God, they're made up Simlish, man. I'm not gonna ever get over their made up Simlish. As opposed to the Simlish that arrived. The one that was made naturally. Because, you know, Simlish is a very natural language. I had brain freeze for a second there. My brain just completely fucking froze. Maybe I'm gonna die of old age soon. Maybe age 27 is when I finally just kick the bucket and die of old age. Who knows? Let's see. Paper mill. This needs power though, so I can't have that there. Yeah, it's arrived from Simlish culture. Oh hey, look. Yeah, we got power. We just don't have this built yet because they can't make gears because there's no power to make gears because the gear thing isn't hooked up, so they can't make power without the power to make. Yeah. Maybe I could just hook up something for a moment, like a regular power wheel here. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere I could put this that would work. I don't want progress to be stopped for 3 days. But I have nowhere to put this. Oh wait, they have a path here too. Okay, you know what? We don't need this one specifically anymore. I'm just going to rip the whole fucking thing apart so I can put other shit there. You'd be sad? I'd be sad too. Probably. If I could feel anything after I die, I'd be fucking pissed, actually, that I died at 27 from old age, specifically. Like, when I just die, and it says, it gives me my readout, my credits, at the very end of my life, and it's going through everything, it finally gets to the end, it's like, died of old age. It's like, 27? 27. You die of old age at 27. No. No. The made-up old age death will not happen to me at 27. Also, we are almost out of water. That's not going to be good for our crops. That's going to be very bad for our crops. In fact, let's pause the water pumping for now, everybody. You have plenty. We have a lot stored. You can drink that for now. We need this to stay so our crops don't die. Whoever puts these fucking lists together really needs to learn how to normalize the audio. The amount of times I have to adjust something because one song is too quiet and another song is too loud within the same mix is ridiculous. If this universe is a game someone is playing outside, it would entirely make sense for their game cover to show the featuring Dante from Devil May Cry Metal. You're not wrong. You're very stupid for saying that, but you're not wrong. It is featuring Dante from Devil May Cry, along with everything else ever invented. Do I need more potato growing room? Should I get rid of some of this? Grow more potatoes? Maybe. Let's see here. Plant some more things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's gone. It dried up. It's toast. That's not good. Well. Yeah, oh, wow. Look how much this one drained, and we didn't even have an effect on it. It's just naturally draining that much. Wow. Okay, so evaporation is a huge issue then. And it's going to continue to be a huge issue. Well, that's something we need to start worrying about. I'm gonna have to have a reservoir of water that I just hold back. But where would I build that? Oh, is the mix over? No, the mix is still there. I don't know, maybe some new music now. Anyone have any suggestions for some new chill music? Oh, here we go. Relaxing autumn video game, mostly Nintendo music with fall farm ambience. Yes, very chill. Yes, David, chill specifically. A nice, relaxing, chill music. Aurora has the zoomies. Is she playing with the little toys down there? Because that's normally what she does when she gets the zoomies. She just plays with every little toy that she can find. And it's adorable. Okay, they're getting a minimal amount of power out of this, but they're getting power anyways. Well, the water is about to turn back on, and we're about to have everything we need anyway, so whatever. Let me get this path connected here so they're not walking too far. They just need to get this built. Just need one gear. He was so close to getting the last essential gear made for this project, but he just couldn't quite do it. This sounds like the ship from Sea of Thieves when it gets a little bit of water in there. An at-ping has formed, has it? Music that go boom, 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 bugle core, sex, trance, piss low core. Piss core? Or piss low core? What, okay, what is this? Oh, you linked something specifically. All right, yeah, we'll listen to this nice peaceful music David suggested here. Very nice and peaceful. Now she's just running up and down the stairs. I mean, if it gets her energy out, that's good. I'll be more sleeping tonight instead of running around. Can't wait to discover what Pisscore is about. It's not too bad because it's trance. It's not erratic. It has a groove. Trance music is always better because it has a nice groove to it. I don't know why it's called sex trance, but hey. Enjoy the sex trance, everybody. This really is turning into Kowloon Walled City very slowly. They built that quick. Oh, the water's back. And it's flowing this way before it's flowing the correct direction. Oh, great. Well, the water wheels are gonna go nuts, but that's fine. You're ordering takeout now. Got yourself a Chicago-style pizza with pepperoni. But what should I go for, dessert or cheesecake? Dessert cheesecake or cannoli? Well, it depends where you're getting it from and if the cannoli's fresh or not. If it's a fresh cannoli, then on God, get yourself that fucking cannoli. But if the cannolis are kind of mid, if they're just filled with like whipped cream rather than like a mascarpone cheese, get yourself the cheesecake instead. You're gonna get a much better fucking deal out of that. There's a place near me that makes some bangin' cannolis, and if you get it like nice and freshly made, it's so good, the little citrusy note that you get on it. This sure is relaxing music. I'm happy I can just chill out to this. You'll go for the cannoli. There you go. Go for that cannoli. If you can guarantee a good cannoli, go for the good cannoli. I just know a lot of people have not had actual cannolis. They've had the cannoli-like things that you can buy in like a foam pack from the store. And they're filled with whipped cream, basically, like a really awful whipped cream. It's not even like whipped cream. It's like a frosting because it's shelf stable. You don't want a shelf stable cannoli. If you could describe this music in 5 separate words, what would they be? It would be Buglecore, Sex Trance, Pistolcore, Boom, Funny, Internet, Haha. Because that's what this is. It's Buglecore, Sex Trance, Pistolcore. According to this person. And it's also funny internet music, haha. Anyway, Whiskey, how you doing, man? How's it going? How are you on your almost lunchtime on Thursday, right before noon? How is that for you right now? I'm assuming that's what the time. I'm assuming it's like 11 a.m. for you. Because it's 11 for me too, believe it or not. It's 11. Can't really see it, but it's 11. This PM. I'm doing great tonight. I'm having a great time. 2 p.m. Oh, you live in a different... Really? Okay. It must be a different chunk of Australia that I'm thinking of then. Does Australia have multiple time zones, or do you share one big time zone like China does? Anyway, so it's afternoon for you. A nice 2 p.m. On God, this tank needs to learn not to spin bosses. I had to teach a Sprout to not spin bosses because they were kind of just jumping back and forth for no reason. You're East Coast. I'm thinking of West. Okay. So you have like what, three time zones in your country then? Maybe 4? Anyways, I'm glad to hear you're doing good though, and I'm doing fantastic tonight. I'm having a grand old time. We're advancing our beaver society. Look at this contraption we have going. It's fantastic. It's not even optimal right now. We're still waiting on some of the water to catch up. It's got to refill this entire lake before the full force starts to kick in, because there's nothing coming over this dam right now. Just gotta wait a little bit. Just have dandelions here. I don't know what to do with the dandelions. Can I even grow dandelions? Oh, here we go. This is the more natural shit. Blueberries and yeah, dandelions. Acquired building, a forester. Why do I need a forester to plant dandelions? Surely their specialty would be trees, and everything else it's not hard to plant dandelions, folks. In case you've never seen anyone's lawn in the spring, it is not hard to plant dandelions. As Monk, this is painful. Yeah, I specifically told them don't spin the boss oh wait, shit. Ooh. I have the water pumps off. I didn't turn them back on. And we ran out of water. Okay, all you need to work a little bit longer because we need water and we need it now. You are all going to die if I do not get you water. Work now, please. Quickly, pump water. You are not pumping water. Why are none of you pumping water? There, pump, yes, pump. You are literally all going to die. I also leveled Dragoon and Reaper, so I get it. I mean, you've learned because you have a class. A lot of these sprouts getting in here they don't know other classes need the boss to be facing a certain direction because you need to attack specifically from the behind or the flank. Yeah, feel the pain of the monk. Feel that pain. It makes you a better player in the end because you learn how to cope with stupidity. So you do really well when there isn't stupidity. Or when the boss has to spin around like crazy. Should have seen the times I tanked Agrimar in Legion. I don't know how much positionals, like, I don't know much about positionals in WoW at all, I don't think. I was trying to think of at least one move, but I don't think I've ever played a class that has positionals in WoW. Is that even a thing? I suppose I could put some more crops here. Where's this? Okay, the smelter. Are you getting made yet? Yes. Slowly but surely. And yeah, all this is functioning. We need the battery. Can they build the battery from here? Okay, we need metal blocks, which means we need a smeltery first. Which means we need gears. And the gears are getting made, but very slowly. Are you getting your water yet, or are you gonna die of lack of water because of these people here not pumping enough? This isn't even operating. Why? Your working hours are all day, buddy. You have to. Come on. Yeah, your thirst is going to be going insane. Go, pump water. Go, pump. Here, pump more. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, build. Good. Okay, yes. And now pump. Pump the water before all of you die because none of you want to drink the river water. They must filter it when they pump it out or something. It was up to the raid to not freak out and trust I'd stop spinning in the right position. Oh, because of the jumping around. So the people saw the boss spinning around and they're like, "Oh God, I hope I hope he knows where to fucking face the thing. Otherwise, we're gonna have issues." Oh, this is huge. Large warehouse. I mean, yeah, it's gigantic, but now, does the water go through this or around? It looks like it's going just through. That might just be a visual bug. All right, enough of that. Back to relaxing autumn video game music, mostly Nintendo, it said. You can go back to sex trance if people want, but I think this is gonna be nice for a little bit here. Okay, you don't need to be working the 20, back to 18 hours of work. Please, for the love of God, can you just be more effective at pumping the water, though? There was no reason. We haven't had any change in population that would require that. Oh, are we getting... Nope, not quite. I mean, yeah, we're not gonna have a surplus for a bit. Everyone is very thirsty. Some people are dying of thirst, but then others are getting born directly afterwards. Because we have a very strict population cap and they can't reproduce if there's no housing available. So people are dying, a couple of them, mostly of old age, and then more are just getting born immediately to replace the ones that are dying. All right, their happiness is going up. It looks like the thirst is becoming less of an issue. Hi. How are you two doing? I don't know, this guitar is too intense for you. Yeah, I'm sorry for the high octane acoustic guitar. Hi, baby girl. What a little muffin. I love my new babies. Or baby specifically. I can only pick her up for a second because she freaks out, but she needs to be able to get picked up. So even though she freaks out, I have to work with her on it. So I'm gonna pick her up for a second and see if I can get her on camera, but she's likely going to freak out immediately. She freaked out immediately. I couldn't even, she jumped right out of my hands. Now we need to work on that, baby. Need to work on that. It's important to be able to pick up your animals and have them trust in them getting picked up, because sometimes they have to be moved to a location very quickly, and if you can't pick them up, you can't get them to that location very quickly. Like if there's like a really bad storm and I need to get them all downstairs. I have 4 cats. I don't want to be wrestling every one of them to get them downstairs in a very limited amount of time. Okay, all these trees are just completely fucking dead. They're fried. They're toast. We ain't getting anything back from them. So I'm just going to tear them all this down because it's useless now. This one, yes. Rip all that apart. Same here. Useless. Shred all that. Up here is fine. It looks nice. It's watered. Well watered for a very long time. I can get a farm up here, though. I could get several tree farms up here. Okay. Sona music, probably. What are you doing? What are you up to? Are you up to no good? Aurora? Yeah, are you up to no good? Let me try to see if I can get you to see him here. Well, you can sort of. You can see Neb. You can see Aurora's head. Here we go. Hi. Sort of. She's kind of blocked. She likes to antagonize Neb when she's sitting up here, though. She'll play with her tail. She gets very distracted by Neb's tail specifically. Moving around. It's very funny. Because Neb mostly tolerates it. and will sometimes start playing back, and other times she just gets pissed off immediately. How are we doing on the grill here? We have a good stock of grilled potatoes. I'm sure they last for a very long time. Oop, gotta move that down. Oh, that's power cord. Hi. How long does it take for cats to get used to each other? It's super dependent on the cat. It can take anywhere from literally less than 10 minutes to weeks. Sometimes like a month or so or more. It's really, really dependent on the personality of the two cats that are trying to get used to each other. Like Nebby got used to Aurora super quickly. It took like a day or two. And then Nebby was initially fine just being around her, but didn't want her too close. And then she ended up being fine with her being close. And now Nebby lets Aurora like give her a little bath. So that was quick. With Lyra and Solaire, Lyra is mostly pissed having her around, but like tolerates her existence. Solaire cannot stand being in the same room with her right now. He hisses and then he runs away. But again, Solaire took like 2 weeks to get used to the house in general when he was fine with the other cats that were here at the time. So he does not adapt to change well. And meanwhile, Nebby has moved houses like 3 times with me, and this is the 4th cat she's been introduced to. So Nebby's used to this shit by now. Nebby was my first cat. My first cat that I personally owned. I grew up with cats. She's the first one I went out and got myself. And she's my little baby. Do my cats scratch the place up? I'm mostly good about stopping them from scratching most of the stuff up. There's a couple things I'm working on getting them to stop scratching. It's mostly Solaire that's having the problems. Nebby sometimes like does a little kneading on the carpet, and I say stop, and she's pretty good about just scratching at the posts and scratching at the cardboard that we give her. That we give all of them. Yeah, it's like we have like a spare bed, and for some reason he really likes the texture of scratching that spare bed specifically, like the fabric that the frame is made of. It's very annoying. And then he also likes to scratch at the carpet on the staircases, because it probably reminds him of the carpet cat tower that we have, that we do let him scratch, that essentially has the same texture. So it probably wasn't a good idea to keep that when we moved into this house, but I mean, I didn't really want to get rid of it. I owned 2 cat towers, and I didn't want to just get rid of one because it now matched part of my carpet. But for the most part, no, they don't really scratch at any of the most of the furniture. That was a huge issue when I lived at home. The cats would scratch up the doors. Wow. I know Nebby pads at the door, but she doesn't purposefully try to like scratch at it. Although there was one time in our first apartment. So if we had 2 doors. Door to our bedroom. If we ever had the door to the bedroom closed, or it got closed somehow. Nope, looks like there's gonna be a drought soon. That's not good. We're gonna need another dam. Or something, a reservoir of some sort. And when we were living in the first apartment, if we had the door closed, she would actually dig at the carpet right at the door. And it ended up tearing like a patch out. And because this wasn't an apartment, and I didn't want to have the entire carpet replaced because of one hole, even though it was old carpeting anyways, with tweezers, I took individual strands of carpet from all the little areas like a whole bunch of different areas around the apartment. So I had like a collection of threads, like just little teeny tiny threads, just, you know, you pull them out. If you've ever seen carpet get shredded by any animal, you know that they just come out into little threads like this and they're all the same size. I took a little bit of latex glue to the little V end of the carpet. So if you imagine like a carpet V like this, or the carpet thread is like this, and when it hooks under, it's usually like that, so it stays. When you caught the carpet, you rip out one of the threads and it just goes through the hoop. So what I did was I took glue to the V point and I meticulously glued down each one of those threads into the hole, into the big patch that was missing. And by the time I got done with it, it looked like it didn't have any problems at all. Like it was normal carpeting. It took a while to do, but I got all my security deposit back. So it worked. And it cost me like $10 in latex glue. And I only used like a quarter of it. So if you ever have a hole in your carpet, everybody, try that, because guess what the alternative is? If the hole is there, they're going to replace the whole carpet anyways, so you might as well try to trick them, because even if it's not convincing and you replace the carpet anyways, it's not like you're paying more money. So give it a go. See what you can do. Yeah, that's how I got out of that, and I'm very happy for doing it. Oh, you know what? I could build a really big reservoir right here, couldn't I? Tons of water could just stay floating there. Yeah, let's do that. Plenty of wood. They got a path going there, right? They can make it there? Or will they not be able to make it there? No, let's do this. It's not like I felt bad for doing it. My apartment was owned by a corporate landlord. I don't give a fuck about regular landlords, let alone corporate landlords. Especially ones that are hard to deal with. Must be partially submerged in water. Need an aquatic farmhouse. Well, partially submerged. So if it's not partial, then it's not going to work. Like, I can't just build it under 3-4 story, like, blocks of water. No, it's working. Good. Oh, wait, is it? Too far from a district. Oh, well, then build this then. Prioritize. Then prioritize, like, all of this, please. Trying to keep as much water as we can, and I don't think we're gonna have enough time. We got less than half of a day. Or about half a day. A little over half. I had to correct my time scale too much there. Alright. It's all been set to the highest priority, so watch these beavers work. 2 comms is monk. That's good. Were you doing? What were you doing? What roulette? Nope, we're not gonna make the drought, sadly. But we have a whole lake to work with if we need. Like, I could just blow one of these dams and it will flood the water into here if I need it to be. refilled. It'll be good when I have gates, proper ones. Like right here, I should build a dam right here. I'll have a whole bunch. Yeah, like look over here. Like the potential for water storage is huge just right here. So after I'm done with this here, this little stopgap, I'm gonna try building a path all the way up to here. In fact, we're in the middle of a drought now. It's shorter than the others. About 6 days? What was it? No, 5 days. 5-day drought. So yeah, I could just cap it like right. I think right here would be the most effective use of our time. And then we could build another one here. We could just build 2. It's fine. Build as many as I want. We're beavers. We're capable. We're strong. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Maybe that's why they were fucking... Okay. That's why these were disappeared. Look. Like, I can see how many... what level I'm building at. So it just made those disappear because they were on platforms. Okay. God, that was throwing me off. I thought it was an actual bug. It turns out it was just not at all. I remember I had my window open, my cat jumped up, I thought, okay, fine, but then I looked back and he had an alive mouse in his mouth that he let go of in my room. I was mad and scared. Evidently, it was hiding under my PC and I lifted it. My cat started hunting again and it got out eventually. But this happened at like 2 a.m. So I woke up everyone in the household. Good God. Your cat did a little bit of trolling there. I think I've seen a video of a cat letting a bird into a house once. Like they thought it was dead and then the bird just started flapping everywhere and it just... Of course, it was one of those videos where it was comical to end it the second the bird started flying, so I'd have no idea how it ended. They're gonna need to get down here, aren't they? Oh, do we have to go around? Or can I build downwards? Oh, we'll see. If we can't build down, then I'll have to find another way up. We'll see. Also, another time where it was already killed and jumped in my room and just left it under my chair. Those are the only 2 times I was extremely angry at my cat. Poor kitty. Just wanted to give you a little gift. No, I did have a semi-outdoors cat once. Tragically died from getting ran over by a car, which was a wonderful lesson to not let my fucking cats outside. But he would bring gifts to our family, and they would always be left on the doorstep. So like dead chipmunks, dead birds. It was mostly chipmunks and shrews. In fact, I would say it was more shrews than anything else. And he would just leave them right in the middle, perfectly aligned in the middle of the doormat. Same way every single time. Like he was presenting it to us. They were never gnawed into, they were never eaten, they were always left whole. I think I might need more haulers. Let's build a hauler up here. Baby boy has been locked in here by my wife. Probably because the other cat's out there now. Baby boy! Yeah, I think he's gonna hide in the closet. Whatever, he can do him. You did lock him in there, okay. I was like, the door closed, and now I have Solaire in here. I hope that the little bean isn't in here. Too far from a district. Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, how about just one platform then? Aurora went into his hiding spot and he was not happy, so I wanted him to be okay. Yeah, give him a little safe space. He needs to get used to her at his own pace. Oh, hey, floodgate. Blocks water up to an adjustable height. Just able to fucking research the triple and the double. How do these work? So they can just get raised up the whole way. Oh, I see. So, oh, that's weird. How do I do this then? Because this is one that is just triply high. Which means I'll need one that's also... If I want to get the lowest tier of water, how am I going to do that? Because it puts a little roof on it. I can only raise it one block. Oh, hey. Oh, they are building it facing down. Okay, good. Okay, very good, actually. All right. I could walk with our cat, so he would follow me for like 1 mile, and on the way back, he would get tired and walk very slowly. Yeah, my semi-outdoors cat never, like, came to us by name or anything. In retrospect, I think we only owned him for, like, probably, like, 2 or 3 years. I don't think we had him for a very long time. But because I was a very small child, it felt like forever that we had that guy. We did run out of water here. Yeah, they pumped it all away to drink it. Fucking Arizona. Okay, so I'll want, like, probably one here then. One of these floodgates. I'm just trying to think, how do I... You know what, let me see how it behaves to begin with before I make my judgments. Because it might just pull up the whole block instead of just the top, so... Maybe I just build one and see how it works. Water's coming back. Good, good. Just like so. Yeah. This seems to be the bet. It'd probably lift up the entire thing now that I'm looking at it. The whole thing, I think, is going to lift up and it will just let water out the bottom. Otherwise, it's just a stupid design. There wouldn't be any reason for them to do it like that. Perfect. Okay, just gotta get that built now. Oh yeah, you're thirsty. Yeah, there's certainly no water for you to drink anywhere. Why was there water? Oh, it must have splashed up and out or something. Anyways, we're operating again. That's what's important. With a lot of horsepower. Oh, the mill. Good. The mill's going. Logs and scrap metal, and you get metal blocks out. Oh, we're full of metal blocks. Well, okay then. Let's get a warehouse. We will sign metal blocks. We've had this cat since 2017 and he's still with us. However, one of our cats did in fact get run over by a car, but this cat we have right now is very smart. Very sad to hear about that, but I'm glad the other cat is smarter. Are they also semi-outdoors, or are you keeping this one inside? Because generally, it's always best to keep your kitties indoors, rather than try to get them out to side. Unless they are already used to being completely outside and they're more like a barn cat, in which they wouldn't be able to really do anything indoors without massive issues. Okay, what is going on here? Why is there so much water flooding in? It just keeps like going into my forest and shit. Stop. It's hurting my crops, I'm pretty sure. Semi-outdoor, okay. It works in some scenarios, and in others it's awful for them. But if you need a mouser, having a barn cat's the best thing. He likes to hunt and bring stuff home. I will say it's awful for the local wildlife. They decimate bird populations, man. They fucking shred them. So crops. I just want more carrots or more potatoes. Do I need more of either? I guess we need more potatoes. Grow some potatoes. There we go. Ooh, I can grow all the way out to here. Okay. Sure. Potato time. I feel one with nature playing this game. Like we're just using what we find and immediately regrowing shit too. It's quite nice. It's actually good, right? They kill mouse and rats, no? That's the thing. So they can kill actual pests, but then they can also just destroy bird populations. It really depends on the scenario you're in, like whether you're around significantly more mice than... Like if your city has like a rat problem, I'm sure that the cats are wonderful for the rat problem. But if your city has an like a bird, like no birds, then the cats might be partially at least responsible for that. But all the sources I've ever seen have told me that overall it's worse to have cats out into the environment than it is to have them indoors, and it also lowers their lifespan by a lot. Indoor cats live for a lot longer than outdoor cats do, just because of the shit that outdoor cats get into. But yeah, to be honest, I haven't done a lot of my own research on it. I'm just mostly parroting things that my vets and the people I adopt from and other experts have told me. I haven't really fact-checked any of their shit other than the fact that pretty much everyone says it, so. Maybe I should look into it a bit. I do know that there are a lot of situations in which are good, though. And again, barn cat is one of them. If you need a mouser, there's no better animal to have as a mouser than the good old cat. They'll be able to solve all of your little problems that you're having with mice. Other times, though, if you don't have like if you have an insane amount of mice, then yeah, the cat might help with that. But honestly, at some point, it's like get an exterminator or get one of those. I'm sure people have seen those huge bucket traps online where you just have a bucket with a lid that like just flaps in super easily, and then you put peanut butter on the lid. The mouse goes to go onto the lid to get the peanut butter, and it just falls into the chute. You can get a big old bucket of mice that way. Now, whether you can get rid of them in an ethical way or not is a different story. I know some people just drown them after they do that. Or they'll, like, freeze them or something. Other times, like, if I get any shrews or anything, like, I've gotten shrews in my garage a couple times, and little field mice in my garage. They've never been a massive, I mean, they've been a pest, but they haven't been a massive problem. But all cats are carnivorous or carnivores, right? Yes, but they're in an unnatural environment. That's the problem. It's like with any other invasive species. Cats are basically an invasive species. Fizzle detonation in the capture bucket. Yeah, we just use them for fusion energy. Direct conversion to fusion energy. I guess you said fizzle. It's the opposite. That's fission. That's boom. Big boom from turning it directly into energy. Rather, in a different way. Not by fusion, but through fucking just ripping the shit apart. We had a lot of old people die, and we had a lot of people get born this day. We have death waves we have to work with in this game. Awesome. Nuke the mice. What do you feed your cat? I feed them canned food and kibble, which is just made from farm animals. Oh my god. With the flooding, why? Why does it keep happening? Where are these waves coming from? Oh, look! Look at our dam, everybody! Hell yeah! Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. And I can raise this, huh? Yeah, there we go. I can just... Oh! It drops into the floor! That is not how I expected this to work at all. That's cool. Okay, yeah, keep it at the highest it can go. I think. Right? Well, I guess we don't want it at the absolute highest it can go. But just mostly. There. 2.5. Okay, well. The next drought's been solved. Oh, we need to get them up here. There's no way over there. Wait, can I make a path over this? You did a mix of dry and wet food. Yeah, it's dry and wet is the best way to go. I find all wet food, the cats, if you need it, in order to get them enough of the food, it's going to be a lot more expensive than it would be with the kibble. But at the same time, the wet food they enjoy much more. Okay, yeah, I can't build a bridge across here with this, or I can't path it at least. The wet food they enjoy more. The kibble's more economical. Doing like what I do personally is I leave kibble out for all of them. They're all pretty good at well, except for Lyra, they're all pretty good at keeping a nice healthy weight while having an open food supply. So I haven't had too much of an issue in that aspect. Can I just do this? And then I'll just give them a can of wet food like once a day. Just split it between all of them so they all get a little bit of it. They all get any nutrients that are in the... I mean, the kibble's formulated so that they have all the nutrients they need just from the kibble, but I feel like they get more from the wet food, and it helps them a bit more, and it makes them happier, and I like making my cats happy. Yeah, since it would be a bit sad to just... Yeah, exactly. Like, do I want to just give them something that they'll be fine, perfectly fine eating, but they don't get ecstatic when I bring out the cups of food, or mostly when my wife does. My wife handles most of their feeding. Like, they're going to be a lot happy. They're so much happier Like when I peel the lid off my can of cat food, if I am downstairs in my kitchen and the cats are upstairs in the bedroom sleeping, even if I'm quiet, I always hear Nebby run down immediately. Like she's always ready. She knows when the good food is coming. She's smart. She is also very good at hearing, it would seem. Now this is just what I'm gonna have to do here. Well, I could do it more efficiently, but whatever, we have plenty of wood. Since I think it would be a bit, sad to give them dry stuff. What do you think of cat milk? Cat milk? I've never, like, milk that's suitable for cats to drink. I've never given them that. The only time they end up getting that is when they get into my cereal water, or my cereal milk. I don't know why I said cereal water. I do not eat cereal with water. I am not one of those psychopaths. Yeah, the only thing they drink is water. Now, how did you get that one and not these? Oh wait, no, you're okay, good. Okay, so now I can control the flow rate a little bit here. Good shit. And then I can build another higher dam. Like right here, probably. And that will stop all the water up to... well, pretty far around, actually. I suppose I could have built this down a little bit farther, but... yeah, it's fine. This is the highest I can go with this floodgate anyways. Any higher and the water becomes too heavy to hold in. So yeah, the triple's the highest we can go. And you can see just the little pittance of water that we let flow out. Cool stuff. There's the tank in your MSQ roulette who couldn't tank is here as a samurai in your alliance raid. How are you going to tank poorly and know about positionals? That's a wonderful point. That completely ruins all defense I had of that person of, oh, well, maybe they just don't know better. Turns out they're just bad at the game. That's a shame. Well, if you had the benefit of the doubt, buddy, and you fucking soiled it. Got some meows going. Nice. Okay. Now that will be set up for the future. And drought is here. And it's 6 days long. But guess what we got? Oh, that's how it's happening. At least partially, it's coming over the top. Okay, so maybe we have it just a little bit lower. Oh, we can't. So the full rate's just a little... it's fine, though. Anyways, as the drought progresses and we need more water, we can lower this gate a bit and get all of this reservoir. Hey, look at that. It goes all the way back to here. Amazing. That's awesome. It sounds like The Sims. Ooblets. Twinkletown. Oh, Ooblets has very Sims-like music to me. Huh. Yeah, well, we're good on logs. Very good on logs. Now what? I feel like some of these trees I could leave and start collecting sap. Can I do that now? Tapper Shack. I need key. Okay, yeah, I have everything I need. Cool. Oh, I guess I could just do it down here and just grow pine trees in this area, couldn't I? Yeah, dude, just harvest sap from the couple trees we'll have down here. Does that extend? Yeah, perfect. Okay. Plant trees. We'll do some maple for the syrup. And pine. Do pine here. Ooblets is fun. I've never heard... Have I heard of Ooblets? No, I haven't. What is this? It's like a little farming type game? Or something? Just looks like a gardening game. Of some sort. Interesting though. I like the music though. The music's pretty good. I like the little meows. The meows are great. How are we doing on water? Could let a little bit more in, I think. Let's see how much water we get out of this little floodgate opening. It's filling back up. Which means it should all start flowing through here. We should see this refill a little bit. I really should rip into all this birch up here and start growing something else too. Maybe I'll do that now. It's like a farming game with a card game mixed in. A card game. It's interesting. At PAX, didn't we see a Peggle farming game? I think it was farming. Yeah, some farming-based Peggle game. Do they need more happiness? We got 2 injuries, but like, where's our happiness at? And the average well-being's good. It could be better, I suppose. I don't... We get iron teeth if we hit 15? So we just gotta make him happier and we'll get more teeth or something. Or better teeth. Well, food seems to make him quite happy. Campfire and shit could be better, I suppose. Just add another campfire in somewhere. Where's leisure? There we go. Campfire. Can we? There's no way we can have a campfire under the water. I mean, they'll let me build it there, but it's not going. There's no way it's going to function. I don't know. Where's a good spot for it? Can almost put it on the roof of somewhere here. Not there. You know what? Maybe. I don't know. Here? Sure. Why not? Let's put it there for now. And we could put a rooftop terrace up here. Because I think that's a really good spot for it. Still need to get the battery built. I guess we can decorate it later. Where's the... There we go. So I need a triple platform and then a regular platform, then a path. Good God. Yeah, farming. I wish I remember. Wait, didn't we get something from it? I think. Maybe I did? This is a child's play thing. Oh, I have so much stuff from PAX. I didn't pay enough attention to everything. Oh God, it's falling everywhere. Blair really wants out of the room, by the way. So you know. Sarah. Well, here's that Calico Cat game. There's Planet Tiles, which was kind of okay. It was iffy. Oh, there's a little cat. Yeah, here's the cat sticker you got, Sarah. The little cat sticker you bought. Looks like a little Ira bean. I'll keep that right here for you. Let's see. There's a game called Argo that I know nothing about. I think I just grabbed something for it. Wingspan. And then a bunch of stickers from games that I demoed. All smells like acrylic. Anyway, no, I could not find the farming Peggle game, sadly. It's very creaky over here. So yeah, we have plenty of power that we can store, which is cool. Here's what you can do when you invent your own laws of physics. Amazing. I mean, gravity batteries could technically work. They're just not very good and take a lot of resources to construct. They're very, very, very inefficient. Okay. So we have some metal blocks. We're finally in the metal era. And we're building shit with it. They haven't gathered any of this yet. No sword. Oh, that's why. Oh, everything's back to normal. Okay. That means we can put this back up to 2.5. And it's just gonna fucking flood right down again, ain't it? Don't. Please, just don't flood over. No, stop. Stop. Please. I mean, I could really fuck it and just go all the way up. That would not be smart, though. Stop. Stop, please. No. No. No, my crops. My crops. Oh my god, it's just still going. Okay, maybe we do lower it a little bit. I'll raise it right before a drought happens, I think. Is flooded will die in a day. Yeah, how about we lower that gate then? Hey, I lowered the gate. Why is the water still here? Why? Oh my god, it's not like infinitely generating water now, is it? How about I just lower it all the way? Yeah, there we go. Now it's going away. So it's gonna flood everything else now, though. Anyways, I'll keep it at 2. Because any higher seems to be an absolute problem. Yeah, I am not gonna pretend to know how the water physics works in this fucking game. Do you go trick-or-treating? Brother on God, I am 26. I do not go trick-or-treating. I am the house that gives out the trick-or-treats to the children. Specifically the treats. I don't try to trick children in anything. I don't even know what the whole thing with trick-or-treat, isn't it supposed to be that if you go up to a house, you say trick-or-treat, and it's not them asking for trick-or-treat, it's like give me a trick or give me a treat. It's more of a demand. Like, give me a treat or I am going to trick you. I'm gonna fucking egg your house, dog. Give me the candy bar. Why is it flooding again? There's fucking no reason. There's absolutely no fucking reason for it to flood. I should just make a dam. Imagine if I did. Imagine the look on my neighbors' faces when I'm just like, hey, showing up, just... And they're like, oh, did you have a kid that we just didn't fucking know about? Where are they? No. No, you see, I'm the one trick-or-treating. Give me the candy. Just absolutely insane. It's like, what? You're 26, dude. And then you put him in the awkward situation of like, what's the age limit, buddy? Like, I know my parents reluctantly hand out shit to like high schoolers, but generally once you get to high school, I think your age, like 16 maybe, is when you completely stop. Maybe you have some bleed overs when you're 14 or 15, but past that, I don't think you should be trick-or-treating. I genuinely need to lower this again in order to get the fucking water out of here. This is insane. Flooded for too long and died. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Why is the water still here? There's like a thinned, non-existent puddle of water that just has not gone away. And it's just fucking me. What the hell? Why is there so much water getting produced? This is insane. Hey, let more out, I guess. Sure. Let all of it out. Fuck it. Whole thing. Now it's working. Raise it up a little. I mean, I guess I made the hole so narrow that there's just so much water that comes through that the two hole gap is just already enough to keep it pretty much at level. Man, it's temperamental. But hopefully when they get done building these dams, we'll be fucking good to go. I have logs, right? Where are my haulers? Yeah, replant that shit. Rip a potato crop. Do we have any left? No. We have no potatoes. Other than what's growing here. That's a shame. A lot of those are ready to harvest. No, how did these ones get untouched? Because they were right on the edge? They shouldn't flood. Oh, that's a really good question. What would I do or say if a 25-year-old came and trick-or-treated at my place? I would tell them to fuck off. They're my age. Ain't no way I'm handing out candy to someone my goddamn age, dude. Because I know they're probably a goddamn college student. And maybe I'd sympathize and say, hey, here's a fucking candy bar. But if I see they have a bag of candy already, like, dude, there's an age where you stop. This is a thing that everyone does for free to make children happy. Once you hit teenage, like your teenage years, the illusion of happiness starts to like disappear. All the houses that are just like, oh, look, it's all the nice houses that hand out Halloween candy. A lot of them turn into, wow, I fucking hate a lot of these people because they're just scumbags. Because you start to care about all the adulty shit. You can't bribe people who don't like you with candy anymore. No, I know, I'm just memeing. It's it's just a thing to make kids happy. I don't know how it became a tradition. I know it's a thing just America does, and it's something that American immigrants sometimes bring with them to places. But I mean, you know, what is the start of trick-or-treating? I wonder. Let's look. Give me the history. The history of trick-or-treating traces back to Scotland and Ireland, where the tradition of guising, so going house to house on Halloween and putting on a small performance to be rewarded with food or treats, goes back to at least as far as the 16th century, as does the tradition of people wearing costumes at Halloween. There are many accounts from 19th century Scotland and Ireland of people going house to house in costume at Halloween. Okay, thanks. You just said that Wikipedia article. Reciting verses in exchange for food and sometimes warning a misfortune if they were not welcomed. You just said the same thing twice. In North America, the earliest known occurrence of guising, children going from house to house for food or money while guised in a costume. Oh my god, you put the definition in there 3 fucking times, dude. We get it. We know what it is. Stop telling us. It's from 1911 when children were recorded as having done this in the province of Ontario, Canada. Wow, Ontario. The interjection trick or treat was then first recorded in the same Canadian province of Ontario in 1917. While going house to house in costume has long been popular among the Scots and Irish, it is only in the 2000s that saying trick or treat has become common in Scotland and Ireland. Prior to this, children in Ireland would commonly say, help the Halloween party. They would just say, help the Halloween party, I guess. at the doors of homeowners. The activity is prevalent in the Anglospheric countries of the United Kingdom, Ireland, the United States, Canada, and Australia. It also has extended into Mexico. I mean, they do their own thing. It's like Day of the Dead stuff. That's a wonderful photo of Little Bean. Thanks for sending that, Sarah. Here, I'll show the photo off. Why not? I can't just say, oh, nice photo of my cat, and then fucking not show anyone on stream. It'd be very rude. I don't know if there's anything you can glean from that address that's written there, but hey. I'll block it anyways. She's just sleeping on my living room carpet. It's adorable. She's an adorable little bean. We're finally letting her just explore the house and everything, so it's very big for her. I love her so much. She's adorable. No, I don't want to remove the whole fucking scene. Are you kidding me? No. Why would I want to remove the entire scene? OBS, why would you let me remove the entire scene with the press of one button? Seems tired. Well, she did have zoomies earlier, according to Sarah. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? In northwestern and central Mexico, the practice is called calaverita, Spanish diminutive for calavera, skull in English. Instead of trick or treat, the children ask, I'm sorry for this pronunciation. Mida mi calaverita. Can you give me my little skull? Where calaverita is a small skull made of sugar or chocolate. Yeah, the sugar skulls. I've made those. I think everyone makes those in school. Especially Spanish class. Interesting. Etiquette. Here we go. Let's talk about etiquette of trick-or-treating. Also, can I get this game to run while I'm talking about etiquette? Because they have shit to work on. Okay. Trick-or-treating typically begins at dusk on October 31st. One moment. Come on, hop out. Some municipalities choose other dates, and then there's like 6 citations. Holy shit. Homeowners wishing to participate sometimes decorate their homes with artificial spiderwebs, plastic skeletons, and jack-o'-lanterns. Conversely, those who do not wish to participate may turn off their outside lights for the evening or lock relevant gates and fences to prevent people from coming onto their property. In most areas where trick-or-treating is practiced, it is considered an activity for children. Some jurisdictions in the United States forbid the activity of anyone over the age of 12. Dressing up is common at all ages. Adults will often dress up to accompany their children, and young adults may dress up to go out and ask for gifts for charity. That's a much better thing to do. Go around asking for charity money instead. Because when you're the whole point of children getting an influx of candy is that they normally don't get a fuckload of candy. Senor Calabeza. 13 is still a child. What the fuck? I don't know. It's when you officially become a teenager. I would say 14 is like the point in which it's like, okay, should you still be trick-or-treating, man? 14. 15 and 16 is when it's like, okay, you're old enough to drive. Drive yourself to the store and buy yourself some candy. Children can't just drive to the store and buy candy. And they especially can't walk to the store and buy candy, not in this fucking country. They used to be able to. All the, like Willy Wonka, the candy shop is just filled with nothing but children swarming the place. Stop flooding! Why? Why do you flood? There's no reason. There is no fucking reason for this flooding to keep occurring, but it does. This is an insane amount of water pouring through here. It makes no sense to me. I'll lower it though. I'll let more water through. It's not these platforms fucking shit up, is it? I don't think it is. I can just straight up get rid of them though. I think they let water through entirely. I mean, I have platforms elsewhere too. But I'll get my shit back here, and it's just, it was temporary for construction anyways. Perfect. Yeah, you don't care you did it at like 16, 17. Some others can get away with it more. I feel like you're not going to be outright denied though if you're still a teenager. People will just judge you more. You're not going to, no one's going to say, okay, no, fuck you. You'll still give them the candy because you don't want the altercation of, you look a little too old. You look a little too old for that. Because there's some people that are 16 and they look like they're fucking 13, and then there's some people that are 13 and they look like they're 16. The ages are mushy, even when they're children, just growing super drastically. Like, I didn't gain any height. I was straight up like 4 fucking foot when I got into like high school. I was like 4 foot something. I did not get my like last foot of growth until I was in high school, and I got it like all within freshman year. It was very funny because when I first started high school, the first thing I did in high school was marching band, which started like 2 weeks or 3 weeks before full school even started. So I met a whole bunch of students from band before I even went in on my first day of high school. And so Larry, you cannot go out right now unless you want to be angry. Okay, he wants out. Is she downstairs? Because he's very sad being in here. Locked away. You want out? Here. I'll let you out. Be nice. What? Okay, baby boy, you go into your spot. I'll let them deal with being them. Being cats. Anyway, so the marker that I used for my own growth when I was just a wee freshman in high school. Look at this, the water's still just fucking here. It's just stagnant, man. I had a senior student who was my... I'm trying to remember. Section leaders, that's what they were fucking called. Section leaders. She was my section leader. One of like 3, I think. The other 2 were juniors. When I first started high school, I like looked up to her a little bit. And then by the end of like marching band season, I was looking down at her for eye level. Like, I had grown an insane amount in a very short period of time. Have I been to band summer camp? I have 4 times. All 4 years of high school, I went to band camp. They don't do that anymore at the school that I went to. They stopped that when the pandemic happened, and they just kept going with just doing stuff at the high school. Like, we went all the way up to Traverse City, which was a very long drive, several hour drive in buses. I lost respect for no. I mean, I looked up to her because she was teaching me how to march, but I also literally looked up to her and then literally looked down on her. Yeah, I went 4 years up in Traverse City at a little marching band camp called, and it's a band facility in general, they do tons of stuff with music, but I went specifically for the band camp up there. We've rented out cabins, we had a whole field, we had the whole area to ourselves. And man, it was brutal. My fucking band director worked us hard as fuck. It was seriously 8 hours of actual constant marching basically per day on top of learning all the shit. Was she my type? No, not at all. No, I did date someone for a very short period of time in high school who played clarinet, but that's the extent of band becoming my dating scene. To be honest, I don't remember much about her other than that height thing that I used for the bassist. Because I mean, I was in a completely different class than her too. Our band is so huge that it was split into 2 separate classes. So you had the lower, newer people, and then you were able to place into the higher band. She was in the higher band, I was in the lower one. So after marching band season was over, I literally never fucking saw her again, other than at the events we went to. That's it. Why is there still water here? Why the fuck is there still fucking water? Game. This is absurd. It's just a pool of water. This is the most clay-filled soil I've ever seen in my life. It's worse than Michigan. Yeah, band camp was brutal, but band camp was so much fun. But it was, you went to bed at 10 p.m., you woke up at 5 a.m. for a whole week. We had to walk 2 miles to get to our food and then 2 miles to get back. And it was the shittiest food you could imagine. Interlaken has horrible cafeteria food. It was dog shit. I ended up eating mostly toast and then whatever I found to be edible at the time. But they use like boxed powdered eggs, man. They used powdered eggs. Why? They didn't need to use powdered eggs. It's insane that they did, and everyone ate it. It wasn't just, oh, this is the food they were making for my band because they were cheap. No, it was everyone would have that for breakfast. It was awful. It was just complete dog shit. That and the fucking, you had to turn your tray in. So there was like an airlock room basically that you walked in, you put your tray in the slot, you put your drink in a slot, you put your silverware in another slot, and then you walk out. If you weren't fucking speed running that shit, they were yelling at you to get through faster. Like, tray, here, tray, spoons, tray, spoons, tray, spoons, tray, spoon. We called them the kitchen Nazis. And it was unbelievable how like rude they were, because they just needed to speed clean these trays. There were like 4 of them at a time that you would see, and they were just completely insane. This water is never going to evaporate. This water is just never going to evaporate. Need to clear this out so they can start sawing into this. Yeah, that food was dog shit. You had to walk a huge distance to get there. While band camp and the cabins were really old cabins, really old wood cabins. With like shitty showers and shitty toilets, but it was I still had a fun time because I was finally able to like get away from home for a while. I had never done that before. I had never gone to like a camp or anything. No summer camps, anything like that, no retreats, whatever. Never did anything like that as a child. So for the first time, I was able to get away from everything for like a week and just hang out with friends, have some fun, work way too fucking hard. But it was a very fun enjoyable experience despite the hard work. And while they're having an easier time now, my fucking band teacher, he went really easy on us our last year, I feel. We had more downtime than ever before. And I guess it's just because we were really good that year, so it's like, okay, well, we're getting through all the shit we need to learn and nailing it much faster than normal, so hey, y'all get more free time. So there was never good food. We had pizza night, where everyone, as long as you put in $5, they went and picked up a hot and ready for you, a hot and ready pizza and some breadsticks and 2-liter. But that was on Friday. Friday night was pizza night. Before that, yeah, it was just the dog shit food and then whatever snacks you brought with you. So I went through a whole tub of Nutella, like a big tub of Nutella and graham crackers, and while I was there, among any other snacks I had with me, I learned I learned the first year I didn't bring too many snacks with me because I thought the food would be a little bit better, but no. And then there were call times. Like if you didn't make it to call time, you had to do laps around the fucking track. The track. There was no track. But imagine a track around a football field. We would have to run that length while everyone else was practicing if you didn't make it to call time. Like if you were even a minute late. They were strict. He ran a strict ship. But we were very good at what we did. We were one of the best bands. Just had to endure insane shit for a week in order to do it. I wonder if I can... Yeah, they don't experience that anymore because they just stay local, so they sleep in their own homes. In a nice and cozy house. At least I assume most of them live in nice cozy houses. Wherever they are, they're home, and they just drive to the school that day, do a whole bunch of shit for a whole day. They go to like the movie theater or something. Did I get yelled at? No, you never got yelled at. You were never explicitly like screamed or yelled at or shouted at. It wasn't like a boot camp scenario. Like not that hard at least. But yeah, there was not shouting. I don't know how to phrase it. Like it was, you were commanded, but like everyone had respect for each other, so it was fine. Like nothing felt mean-spirited. It was always like, okay, you gotta go over here, go, go, go. But it was never like visceral screaming and shouting. There was never anger. If there was, I don't think anyone would be there another year. You would not have that big of a... You have to make it fun. Like, we did this because it was a voluntary fun thing. You don't want to, like, burn through everyone. We had one of the best band programs. I say had. I'm saying a lot of this in, like, a past tense, but it's still good. Still a good system. But yeah, we all have respect for each other, and the band was huge, so you knew that there was enough people there that tolerated it for long enough that it's like, okay, yeah, I enjoy this. But it was a lot of fun. You got to do downtown parades. I got to come up to a university a couple times to do marching around there. It was a lot of fun. Christmas parade every year was always the last marching band thing. It was also freezing cold because we were in Michigan. But I I do miss it quite a bit. It's literally one of the only things I miss about high school. There's nothing I miss about middle school, nothing I miss about elementary school, I don't think. Other than simpler times, I suppose. But I'm enjoying life now more than ever. But yeah, it's... Come help get a roar into the game room. Okay, I'm gonna go fish a cat real quick. What time is it? Oh, it's really late. You know what? I should actually end it for the night because I have some really early meetings tomorrow that I need to be cognizant for. And I need time to cool down. But we've made it quite a distance today. This is the most successful day of beavering. Especially since we didn't die this time. It's a command. Yeah, yeah, I've got to end it for the night. I didn't realize it was 1 a.m. This game sucks you in. And I also did a little bit of a late start, but... Let's exit out. And let's head over the goodnight screen. Had the RuneScape music playing at the very end there. Beautiful music. Anyways, I'm gonna head to bed now. Do we want to raid someone? Well, if you want to watch a speedrunner, let me hook you in. I love watching this guy here. He is a Majora's Mask speedrunner, so if you're interested in that, he's doing some speedruns right now. He's really chill to watch. Yeah, we'll head over there. Thanks everyone for coming for the night. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks Dorian for being here the whole night tonight. It was good talking to you. And yeah, we're gonna head over there now. If you want a raid message, I don't know, say whatever you want. Say, hey, we're here to watch some speed running. Nice. See you all later. I'll be back on, I think Sunday. I'll be very busy on Saturday, so I'll be back Sunday. Anyways, see you all later. Have a great night. Enjoy the speed running. See you all around. We'll be doing more Timberborn though when we come back. Do want to mention that? I'm loving this game.